The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the recognized symbol of excellence in YouTube edutainment, The Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here, the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood, CGA, and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg was just Greg. Phenomenal. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
Really, the anointed one. The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me the benevolent monarch, CGA, see God Allah, and you're looking at the reigning, defending, the undisputed 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a very important show for you today. I do this show about once a year or once every 6 months, but it is time on request from Iggy, but also some stuff that I've been seeing going on in today's world in lexicon. We're going to talk about why more Gen Z women are practicing witchcraft. And we're going to give you the signs that you are dating or potentially dating a witch. Now, you guys know I be slapping Mitches around here, but we going to slap some witches around here. And we recently had a clip that went viral of a young Black woman doing witchcraft to pray that Klay Thompson go bald and go broke. Go bald and go broke. All right. She went out there and she had her tablet. All right. And she was praying for Klay Thompson to go broke. But there's even more and more clips that I have to share for you and some very important news that you would have to know to see if your Gen Z witch, daughter, niece, girlfriend, sugar baby, or wife practices witchcraft. Yes, indeed. We're going to talk about it here. And this is going to be a very important show. You might not even know how deeper than Atlantis, how deep this goes. And it is not just here in the United States of America. In fact, if you're a passport bro, if you like linglings, if you like Latinas, you're probably dating a witch. You're probably dating a witch because they have deep and steep history in bruja and spiritual practices, superstitions, and witchcraft. Also in America are descendants of America. Some of the people definitely in the American South who descended from Caribbean origins, Haitian origins, or any of those Creole origins. Certainly in the Black community at post-slavery, you guys have steep history of women practicing witchcraft. All right, for sure. But we're going to show you a lot of these things that men are missing, that you cannot even believe that you're seeing women practicing witchcraft. Okay. They're out here practicing witchcraft out in the open, and we're going to give you some signs. I saw the signs. All right. We're going to show you that, and you're going to be appalled. You're going to actually have your antennas up so you can listen to it. As a matter of fact, let me play this clip. All right. Let me play this clip of a young woman right here. This is another sign right here. Let me show you right here. We're going to show you. And there's a steep history of this happening. A lot of men don't understand this because y'all be asleep at the wheel. Y'all be like, I'm going to run game on this girl. They out here practicing witchcraft on your monkey ass. But here's a video of a young woman with a boyfriend who doesn't know what's going on. There she is right there. Sister, you been on my mind. Sister, Listen to this sister and what she says about what she does here. What's going on here? All right, hold on for a second. Okay. All right, I'm like, what screen am I sharing? All right, so here we go right here. I'm going to play this clip. Listen to what she says here.
I think y'all love y'all nigga as bad as I love mine. Because whenever I miss him, I walk around with a bottle of his pee. And I just hold it close to my heart.
All right, so there you go right there. All right, she says right here, whenever I'm with my nigga or without my nigga, I walk around with a bottle of his piss and hold it close to my heart. All right, there it is right there.
Oh, the humanity.
A woman holding her. Listen, you have to understand, how did she collect this piss? How did she collect said piss? Did she scoop it out of the toilet to collect it? Did she tell the nigga to put the piss in the bottle? Hey, piss in this bottle. You would have to understand. You would have to actually answer the question. All right, how did you collect said piss? All right, well, did he know you collected piss? Did you collect it in the toilet? The art of pissing. Yeah, pissing is connected to witchcraft. All right, it is. All right, because I know some young witches. They like to get pissed on. All right, it's part of her spiritual powering. All right, transferring power from you to her and getting pissed on. Yes, that's how it happens. All right, any woman that says that they're a spiritual woman, you're talking to a witch. Now, should you be scared? Here's the thing here, because we're gonna make a lot of accusations here. Should this be something you're scared of? Well, I wouldn't say scared of. It should be something that you're fully aware of. All right, because a lot of times you don't realize that they're practicing witchcraft right up or under your roof. Well, most of y'all broke niggas live with women, so they're practicing the witchcraft under their roof, but y'all niggas are sleeping in the same bed. Yes. Somebody sleeping in my bed. Shout out to Drew Hill and Cisco. But yes, man, they're practicing witchcraft right up under your nostrils and you don't know about it. So we're going to talk about it right about the third hour. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to have our regular show. So if you're new here, if you are a Gen Z woman, all right, if you're a Gen Z woman and you're like, who is this old nigga talking about us Gen Z women and what does he know? All right. You can stick around or you can just jump with the timestamps and get to the 3 hour mark. About the 3 hour and 30 minute mark. We're going to come over here and chill. But we do a variety of show. We got a segmented show here. We got the best entertainment here on YouTube. So if you want to sit around and watch the whole show, you're certainly able to. And if you want to contribute to today's show, it is $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams CV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat or the bottom of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Just a quick show of hands for the 700 people that are in here in the first 10 minutes. Let me know. Have you dated a witch? Let me know. Have you dated a witch? Do you believe with the information and knowledge that you have? Press 1 in the chat if you've dated a witch. If you think you've dated a witch, you're like, you know what? Looking back, I think I had a witch in my bed. All right, I think I had a witch in my bed. All right, so let me know if you've dated a witch. I actually have done this show if you're new to my show. All right, I've done this show every year for as long as I've been here, and I have a very, very interesting call-in show that I did around 2021 and 2022 of even men experiencing them dating witches. All right. Them women doing things like collecting their piss or, you know, having bottles of water in certain places. I mean, a lot of things that they've been talking about, they've experienced dating a witch. And then I even had a young witch call into my show. All right. I was going to cue up the clip, but you guys have already heard that clip before. I had a young witch call into my show. All right. And she told me some very, very interesting witchcraft. It sounded like a white woman. I think she was from Seattle, Washington. So I can hear the pale skins all over that one. And it sounded like she had red hair. I can imagine what she looked like. And I would actually want to see that soft white underbelly. That soft white underbelly. She looked like she was a nice, petite, so sweet little thing. But sometimes those women be out here practicing the craft. And we're going to talk about how the media has pushed and witchcraft on young women from their early age. We're going to talk about that from their early age. Some of the biggest shows that women have watched have been related to witchcraft. Even on YouTube, some of the biggest stars that women watch, Gen Z women, are witches. Yeah, they are. You don't even know it. You ain't even know, as Rick Ross said, and you ain't even know. Are women casting spells on you while you're sleeping? All right, we got this coming up here. All right. Anyway, passport bros beware, because y'all niggas about to get called out. Y'all dating witches. Okay. You're probably dating a witch if you have been over there fucking a lot of women overseas. All right. There's a 99% chance you dating a witch. All right. So anyway, are you fucking a witch? Y'all done went to Thailand? You done fucked a lot of witches. All right. Anyway, shout out to the witches and bitches and hoes and all that shit. Here's another rap that I'm ready to spit. It goes like this. My name is Short, tearing shit up like never before. Pimp, slap, making snaps, cold cash money and Too Short raps. Hawthorne, California is where I'm from. The city where the boys say you don't want none. But if you do, I'm going to tell you this. Trues and vogues ain't really shit. Hoes like this go all the time. You and that bitch. All right, let me stop. Sorry, y'all. If you ask me what it's all about, I say it's about that money. Shout out to Todd Shaw. All right, Too Short. All right, what song is that from Too Short? If you know, then you're a real man. All right, shout out to our brother here. If you know what song that's from, you a real man. All right. Yeah. You a real niggy if you know what song that's from. All right, look at that. Okay, we got a couple people that knew what it was. All right, we got a couple people that knew what it was. It was Todd Shaw, aka Too Short, Cuss Words. All right, is what the song was from Too Short. If you young brothers want to hear a cool ass song, if you want to know why people curse on records today, go back to that song Cuss Words by Too Short. All right. That was a good song. All right. Anyway, Daniel Mack says burning sages, charging crystals, altar praying, casting spells, but can't cast no money or debt relief spell. Shaking my head. Them witches better boss up. That's the one thing they don't got.
Boss up, nigga.
That's the one thing they don't got, guys. I'm going to tell you, man, anybody that practice any religion or spirituality, the one thing they can do everything. They're all knowledgeable. They practice sorcery and wizardry. They can tell you when the world's going to end and begin. They can quote you Bible verses. They can do all of these things. They know everything except how to get some motherfucking money. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? That is always where they fall short. They'll tell you where to Hindi and where to pray 5 times to the east, how to do this, how to pray to the gods of the earth and the universe, how they the guards in the universe. You know what I mean? They everything. All right. They all of that. They'll be praying to this and they know all of this. They can do tarot cards and look through crystal balls, but they can't get no motherfucking money. How is that? Like, what's going on, bruh? Y'all know all of this shit. Y'all can go in here and pray to the demons and pray to this and pray to God, but y'all can't get no motherfucking money. How about y'all pray to God for a bank? How about you burn some sage and some incense for a bank to show up in your house? All that motherfucking praying and spelling, casting spells, can't cast the spell for some money. They always need money. All right, they always need money, man. Wrong sound effect.
I got money.
All right, anyway. Shout out to Daniel McGee. How about you cast a spell for some Mickey Ficky money? All right, but we're going to talk about that because there's a part of that in there. It's in there. Shout out to Delta Fox says, I know a woman who buys spelled candles, like for abundance and love, etc. The candles have sigils. I don't even know what that is. Sigils? I don't even know what that is. All right. The candles have something on them, and they're embroidered with demonic spirits from the lesser key of Solomon, which contains 72 different demons that you can conjure. Oh, my goodness. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
It's seagills. All right. Look at these witch ass niggas jumping in here now. So the candles have seagills on them. They're embroidered with demonic spirits from the lesser key of Solomon.
Oh, the humanity.
It's seagills? Seagills. Okay, seagulls. All right, anyway. All the witch niggas is jumping in here now. Look at these niggas.
Oh, the humanity.
Press 1 if you're a witch. All right, we don't talk about that later. We got some witch niggas in here. All right. Anyway, so they have embroidered with demonic spirits from Lesser Key of Solomon, which contains 72 different demons that you can conjure. Hey.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness. All right. Shout out to Delta Fox with the co-sponsorship. We're conjuring up co-sponsors right now. We're conjuring up sponsors at the moment. Can we conjure up a couple sponsors? We got our brother here. It is Johnny Rolls, says long overdue. Happy LNY, which I believe is Lunar New Year. I'm just gonna assume, Coach. He says this is from Johnny Sip Teas. I'm having a hard time reading, but anyway, let's tell Johnny. Shout out to him for the sponsorship today. Let's give him some credit. Long overdue. Long overdue. Shout out to you. We got Ian Williams says, thank you, Hollywood CGA. Thank you. Fuck them haters. Shout out to my haters. Are there haters in the house? New world order. Is there haters in the motherfucking house? My brother said, I hate that Coach is telling the truth. Y'all gonna hate this, brothers, because you're gonna look and look back at the many women you're dating, especially if you're a Gen Z guy. If you're a Gen Z guy, you guys don't realize like you're getting played and finessed. Y'all, and dudes I always tell you, man, dudes will tell you, oh, I'm running game on these girls. I'm like, dude, they're running circles around you niggas. Like, women are indirect. They're running circles around you. If you're a Gen Z guy, they running circles around you with the witchcraft because you guys are unaware. Y'all don't even know if you're coming or going. Y'all just trying to get some pussy. All right, but they out here running that witchcraft circle on young niggas. All right. All right, but you don't even know a lot of these girls are witches. Shout out to Ian Williams. Man, fuck these haters. Are any haters in the house? And fuck yo DJ ass nigga. Shout out to our brother here. Preston says you forgot the 40 don't work the same clip. I think you meant the something don't work the same clip. Something don't work, not the 40. But something don't work the same. I didn't have certain clips. I had to delete them to make room for other clips. Shout out to Iggy says, it's been too long since CGA has covered the dangers and threats to men from women of all ages practicing witchcraft against them. Men need to learn both the warning signs and defenses against it, be a vigilant citizen, and allow fortune to lead you to psychic self-defense. Psychic self-defense. He meant diets, but yeah, he said 40. I don't know what that meant, but maybe it was misspelled. But yeah, I want you to listen to this because as we're telling you here, it's like men don't have a clue. And I think what men think is that they're stronger, bigger, and faster, and that's always going to protect you. And men don't want to learn self-defense against women because we're like, why should I learn self-defense against a woman? It's a woman. Like, I can just pick her up and break her over my knee. Why would I be worried about them? I'm on the offense. But as Donovan Sharp used to call me, the defensive coordinator of the manosphere. I'm not a manosphere no more. But I'm the defensive guy. I'm always defensive against women. Like, I'm always playing defense against them. And when you're playing defense, a lot of men misunderstand defense as being like passive. That's not true. You can be proactive on defense. Like, your defense dictates what the offense does. It doesn't react to what the offense does. So you can be assertive and be on defense. Okay, but when a lot of people don't realize that defense dictates what the offenses do, you're taking things away and then only giving them the opportunity to run this. And then you have to be a little bit more aggressive to make sure whatever that is doesn't hurt you. All right, but guys are playing always offense. You're only taught offense. This is how you cold approach. This is how you direct cold approach. This is how you anti-cold approach. This is how you do this. This is how you do this. Men are often taught just how to attack women. Literally and physically. All right, literally. You're only taught how to attack, to be the aggressor. But really, defense wins championships. Defense wins championships. You're only taught how to initiate. Barely even getting to the point of the first date. Do this and walk up to her. Say this, say that, overcome objection. Just offense. But defense wins championships. And what he's saying here, you got to have this psychic self-defense. You got to defend yourself. You got to be ready, because if you're not ready, you're going to be on your heels and they're going to be running the backdoor cut on your ass. Yes, indeed. How do I feel like I have a tag stabbing me in my back? Maybe some witch casted a spell on me, all right, to distract my stream in my Versace shirt. All right, we got some more super chats that I need to acknowledge. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for the earlier contributions. We're about to get into the show. We have Straggle Sniggle Theater queued up, ready to go. We got some funny shit for you with the comic section, but we got to get a couple more super chats in, I presume, over on the on PayPal. And it is Taiwo is in the building, says, good morning, coach. Wish I found your content sooner. I was on the Kevin Samuels and Anton train, but got off because they relied on hope, which isn't a strategy. Since locking in, your credit score has increased 30 points. GPA 3.83 in cybersecurity and down 10 pounds, all thanks to you in the free agent lifestyle. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you. Congratulations, man. And shout out to those other content creators. No disrespect, but you know, they have a steep they have an attachment to Christianity, which I don't, because, well, I don't believe in hope. All right. Sometimes it's a blind spot. Sometimes it's a blind spot, even when you're strong and knowledgeable. It's a blind spot because, you know, it depends on a lot of prayer and hope and wish and all of this shit. I don't pray and hope with shit, but congratulations to you. Shout out to you, man. You control your own destiny over here. Adams 3:16 says you control your own destiny. You are your own God. That's what it says over here. Yes, I am God. I am my own God. Anyway, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater coming up here. We got some nasty boys that we need to report on. And man, I don't even know if I can show this next clip on the internet, but I'm going to have to try to show it. Let's get into it. It is Straggle Sniggle Theater. Buckle up your seatbelt.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Okay, StreamYard tripping already this morning. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got a nasty boy in the building. Check out this particular skit here. It looks like they are in Southern California, and we have a white boy here. It says he couldn't help himself.
No, don't do it.
Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. All right, boy. I'll tell you, these nasty boys.
Oh, that's nasty.
With them pink toes. And that's looking like a whole trans. I don't know what it is. All right. I don't know, man. You might want to check your mouth in the. Oh my goodness. What is that right there?
Oh, the humanity.
Oh. All right, you might want to wash out your mouth, homeboy, because that might not even be what you think it is with them hammer toes out there. Let's see it again. There he is right there. Look at this nasty ass nigga right here. Nasty boy.
That's nasty.
All right, that's a Sasquatch. That is a Sasquatch. There he is running up. They had a nice little ling over there, and he ran past the ling to get his foot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious. And look at that. Oh, man, at the bottom of the feet. Oh, my goodness, man. I tell you, bro, people ain't shit. People ain't shit around here, bro. What's wrong with these nasty niggas? Oh, my goodness. And the next slide was an old witch. All right, goodness. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. Be careful when you invite your crackhead relatives over for your kid's birthday party because they might be on that shit. They might be on that shit. Let's go ahead and see what happens when you bring over your crackhead nephew or uncle or cousin to your child's birth party. Here we go right here. Let's take a clip. Let's take a look.
Right. Okay. So basically, this is the story of how I thought my family would notice that I was on that shit again.
Yeah, you on that shit.
Whoa. Hey, watch them. They don't know. I hate that table though. Boom.
Oh my goodness.
Hit that spin. Yeah.
Look at this. Oh man, I think he ruining the vibe here. We speaking of that. Is he shitting on the 9? Oh my goodness. Look at it. Oh my goodness. He gone off that sticky, icky, wiggy. He going wiggy. What is it? Oh no, my man jumped on the table, splash. Too much Beastie Boys. What in the world are you? Look at this. He gonna take somebody's Achilles out. Oh man, look. Sometimes you gotta lock the door on your. I mean, crack and black people don't go together, but crack and white people. Oh my goodness. What in the world is he doing, man? Look at this dude right here. What the And they just sitting there.
Oh my God, no way.
They just sitting there like is this a normal thing? Look, oh, well, Brad gets up and wants to explain to everybody, all the neighbors. It's just, it's just Connor. Connor's okay. He's had some mental health issues in his past. They're explaining the shit away. All right. Wow. All right. Every family, including white folks, has a crackhead in their family. Yes, indeed. What in the world? Every family has a crackhead in their family, bruh. Don't ever think that white people don't got crackheads in their family. All right. Look at this. What in the world is he? And what is he doing with the 9? Or is that a 6? All right. I want to hear the music he's dancing to. There's probably no music. All right. Oh, my goodness. Oh, here comes the 9. He shitted on the 9 and splashed it. Oh, my goodness. Don't do drugs, fam. Don't do drugs. It started off with weed, and now look at him here. All right. Anyway, we started from the bottom. Now we're here. All right. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that wants to let you know that Asians have a secret sorcery. They have a secret superpower. Yes, I know what the superpower is.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Nice, tight, grippy.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Okay, that's not the only superpower. Okay, that is not the only superpower they have. We have a little Ling that wants to tell you what their superpower is. She says, I love being Asian because of this. All right, and let me know if you believe this is true. She loves being Asian because of this.
I love being Asian. People will believe anything I tell them. I can be like, yeah, I eat my eggs with the shells on, and they will believe me. They'll be like, does it taste good? What does it do? I love being Asian. Oh. People will believe anything I tell them.
Okay, all right. Is this true? I kind of think she's telling the truth right here, all right? Because you assume Asians are smart. That's until you go to Asia. All right, but American. All right, when you go to Asia, you're going to get a reality check. You're going to be like, oh, they got some dumb ones out here. But that's neither here nor there. I think she's somewhat right. In America, we believe like they're legitimately, oh, they must know what they're doing. They must know their math problem must be correct. They must got a 4.0 in school. All right. So that's actually true. And especially little Lings like that. She definitely looked right up my age. Right up my alley. All right. She said Asians, everybody believes anything they does is the right thing. You could tell them anything. All right, anyway, except how to know how to drive a school bus. Paul Mooney said, if you ever seen an Asian driving the school bus, all right, you know the world is ending. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? We have a guy out here that wants to tell us. Let's see what we got. A guy out here, I guess he got outed. He got outed for being a pervert during a very important SWAT operation in Riverside, California. They had a police chase going on, and the police chase ended in somewhat of a barricade situation, and where they're waiting for the hostage to come out. So we're going to hear the video here. Let's see. Get the video going.
It all started with this. The failed use of the new technology called the grappler sent the car into the wall there. And then for hours, SWAT deputies tried to negotiate with a man to come out of the car. And while SWAT was beginning to escalate the tactics they were using different types of gas, drones, and even banging out the windows here, it was something we caught a deputy doing from Sky Cow. Take a look at the video here. You'll see as Sky Cow was moving around trying to see each of the things that the deputies had, we noticed that the deputy on the left right here was on his phone, appearing to be on a dating app.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, man. Well, ain't no shame in this game. I think that's not the appropriate moment. Aren't you on the clock? I mean, what is going on?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
My man is on a dating app during a SWAT operation. I don't think this is a fireable offense. I think you should definitely probably, face a little bit of, you should be in with your toothbrush in the latrine or something, peeling potatoes. I don't know, man. I don't know how they reprimand military people out now at a particular point, but bruh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Focus. What are you doing? We have a hostage situation going on now. Now we got a freeway chase. You're on Tinder.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I don't know, bro. You don't supposed to be swiping on a dating app at this particular time. Come on, man.
You see him scrolling through that woman's profile there on the app before swiping left and then swiping left 2 more times. It's important to note that because look how close he is. This barricade was active.
Wow.
The suspect was still alive at this point and armed, while this deputy right behind the cover of the Bearcat is sitting there scrolling through what appears to us to be a dating app.
Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I don't know, man. I can't co-sign that. I can't really hate on a player. I can't really hate on a player, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. But boss up, man. I mean, this is definitely not the time for some shit.
Boss up, nigga.
And he was out there with a whole gordita that he was swiping by. I saw that pig titty woman. At least he swiped left and he didn't swipe right on them big old gorditas right there. Bro, what in the world is going on? All right, we saw that in Ukraine, where when Russia was driving the tanks into Ukraine, they were swiping on Ukrainian women on the dating app. All right, they were matching with Ukrainian women on dating apps. And I mean, listen, have you ever been to Ukraine? Have you ever been with Ukrainian women? Could you blame them? I've been with some Ukrainian women. I haven't been to Ukraine, but I've been with some Ukrainian women. Can you blame them? All right. He's like, this taking too long. I got a date. I got to get up to 4:05. What the hell? All right, here we go. Right here, we have a black guy who says, this is how you get coochie in 5 minutes. Okay. This is how you get coochie in 5 minutes. I'm going to take you to the screen right here. We have a guy right here, another dating coach. All right, and he's got the Nike Tech, Nike Air hoodie and the dookie rag and holding hookah. He's got a dating strategy and how all men can get coochie in 5 minutes. All right, what do you think his solution is and how to get coochie in 5 minutes? All right, so here we go right here. Let's play it.
A ruler or no stick, but just pay attention. How to get coochie in under 5 minutes. Read it. Ready? Pay her.
I underestimated you, sir, but I'm going to just go ahead and say you cracked the code. Yes, indeed. You cracked the code. I was worried about you for a second, sir, with the dookie rag and the hoodie and holding the hookah. But yeah, you know, I was worried, but he knew.
I got money.
The quickest way to the front of the line is money.
I got money.
I approve of this message. Anyway, some of y'all don't approve of it. Coach, I'll never do it. Well, you'll never get it in under 5 minutes. Anyway, that's Straggle Sniggle Theater. Approved.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has 2 choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Patreon.com/Coach Rick Adams. The link is right there, and it should be in the description box, but if it's not, you can head over to the website. 154 and counting streams related to the money mindset, the blue chip mindset, how to get your boss up strategy going and improve your income, just like our brother here, improve your credit score. Our last stream was credit score and talking about the new YouTube algorithm for you content creators. We're talking about how you progress into the best content creator you can be to earn a little bit of money or to build a brand, which is 2 different strategies. You're building a brand, also earning some money. And then when you get to the earning some money, you work on building a brand, the CGA brand. New world. Like you see your boy doing here. So go ahead and get to the money mindset. 154 of the past streams over the past 3 years. and you can't miss. We got over 3,500 people over in the Money Mindset. All right, on the Patreon at least, and we are doing a very, very good job. Get onto it. All right, it's only a couple shekels. All right, less than $1 a day. All right, and it's the best Money Mindset. Patreon is one of Patreon's top support groups over there that is not related to pornography. Okay. Because there are some pornographers over there, just so you guys know. Y'all be like, ban OnlyFans. I was like, they on Patreon too. All right, what are you talking about? They on Patreon selling punani. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, you ain't heard nothing from me, but it is over there. What are we doing here? Shout out to our brother here. Justin O says, I dated a gothic chick in college. Yeah, the gothic chicks are going to be, that's witchcraft 101. He says she had some great cootie cat, but said if I broke her heart, I would feel Baphomet fury. All right, God damn. New world order. Ninja, if I stay longer in the relationship, she would have turned me into a servant of Ader. Shout out to you, and I think I pronounced that right. Shout out to you and the Baphomet, the nanny goat. She would have had you kissing the nanny goat. All right, that's what we call the nanny goat, is the Baphomet. All right, people always wonder, what is the nanny goat, coach? Well, new world order. Had you kissing the nanny goat. All right, shout out to you. You would have been out here tripping and slipping and stumbling. Shout out to Chris Mack says, my ex started with yoga and witchcraft soon followed. Yes, it is. I'm going to show you that. I'm going to show you that connection between that particular element. Shout out to Chris Mack for the co-sponsorship. My ex started yoga and witchcraft soon followed. Most people will wonder if the women actually know that they're practicing witchcraft, because what will happen is they will still be Christian. They'll still profess to be a Christian. And you'll be like, well, she's a Christian. Obviously, she would not be practicing any paganism, any witchcraft, any sorcery. She's a Christian. Well, they do have women who believe in Christianity as a religious context, but they are also practicing witchcraft. They're also practicing witchcraft. So you're going to be surprised about that. All right. But anyway, all right, we got that coming up here. Anyway, what's the next segment here? What do we got? Let's see what we got. We have Crime and Law CGA. Okay. Crime and Law CGA. This should be an interesting one. Let's get to, you know what? Let's do an intro. Fuck it. It's early in the show. Let's show my production value. Crime and Law CGA. We got some things happening. Crime, law related. It should be interesting, right? We got crime, law related ish coming up here. Let me see what I got going on here. The first is a video that has been circulating around the platform Twitch. Speaking of which, right? Is anybody on my Twitch? If not, it's twitch.tv/Coach Greg Adams. All right, I missed my Twitch stream yesterday. Got a flat tire, or I had to chill out for the evening. But a Twitch stream has going feral of a woman on Twitch. Shout out to Maury. He's a Coach Gang member. This is a woman on Twitch dressed like this. You know, a lot of these women have lonely fans content and prawn on the internet. But as you can see here, she has what she calls a slave pet, a pet slave. So let's take a look at what happened here. On Twitch stream, this woman has a male pet slave as a dog, a furry tail, and dressed in sticky, the sticky. Look at this right here. Like, look at this. This is on Twitch. Now, this caused quite the controversy. All right, quite the controversy here. But I'm going to just tell you, man, at this point, men are doomed. Okay, men are doomed because the double standards jumped out. Now, I'm sure that if CGA, and one day I'm going to have to clear this with Twitch, if I had a woman as a sex slave, a sex pet, right here in a dog cage with a collar on, I'm pretty sure I would be canceled, violating the terms of services. Everybody knows that. If I went, I would go viral and then get canceled within 24 hours if I had a whole white bitch in a dog with a dog nose and dog ears and a collar on a leash in a dog cage behind. Instantly banned. Unfortunately, on Twitch, the Twitch CEO Niggero said, you know what? She didn't violate any terms of services. It's okay. Let's go with the official statement here. The Twitch CEO, Nigga said, you know what? What she did was okay. Let me see if we can do this. And I'll play the clip by Maury just so you can get a little bit of context of what's going on here. Actually, let's just play the clip because that appears to be at the beginning of the clip. So the Twitch to OnlyFans pipeline, the Twitch CEO co-signs the male slave. All right, so let's go ahead and play this real quick. And I told you this is where it's going. Here we go.
Twitch CEO Dan Clancy responds to Morgpie having a human slave on stream. He said, and I quote, "It doesn't violate our TOS and she wasn't view botting. As far as I'm concerned, this also appears to be consensual. I admired the innovation streamers bring to the platform." And this is the CEO, the Gooner, Twitch CEO, Dan Clancy, and this is Morgpie. And here's the clip of her having some kind of human slave on stream. Kind of weird.
Place.
Wow, that got the dog train.
Apparently he doesn't have a problem with this.
Good.
I mean, like, I just got to pause right here and just say how far Twitch has fallen from what it used to be. It used to be a platform for gamers, people to chill and relax and just watch their favorite creator chill and like play video games and, you know, donate and chat with other community members.
All right, so he's going into what Twitch used to be. We already know Twitch has fallen off of that, way off of that.
Like, what is this? Is she giving him a snack?
A treat, too.
Dude, Twitch actually allows people to have fetishized, what is this, BDSM content? That's what you...
Yeah, this is BDSM. Guys, I've been trying to tell you, and it's definitely related to witchcraft. And well, we're going to talk about, I'm not going to give too much away here. I'm going to wait to the main event. But this definitely is what I've been warning you about the pendulum swinging to where women and feminism is about domination. It's about domination. It's no longer, you can't even deny it. And there's another clip of a woman later on in the week that I'm going to show you. She was like, I don't think we're going far enough with feminism. Now we need to go over the top. And I said, well, that's what it was. That's what we said it was about. It was never about equality. So when you see this double standard going on here, I would just say, I don't wish any harm against that female content creator. I just want the male content creators to be able to show and exhibit this as well. But of course, it's not going to happen. As soon as I have one female slave, you know, hitting her with the whip, okay, and giving her a treat, everybody knows what would happen. But of course, the Twitch CEO co-signs it because, well, white boys and cuckery go hand to hand. Unfortunately, that's how it works. You know what I mean? They're in the Matrix. Anything for a Scooby snack, even anything for a snip of punani. All right, anything for a sniff of punani. They'll do anything. They have the worst fetishes of all time. So even the CEO probably, somebody said he probably the one in the suit. Right, he probably the one in the suit. So yeah, that's an interesting development for us to take a look at on regarding the entire subject, but also regarding the fact that there's an extreme double standard and the promotion of degeneracy for young men. Because you'll say, okay, is this how I get to the punani? Yes. All right, Crime and Law CGA. This is posted on, it looks like Academics. All right, maybe DJ Academics Instagram. DJ Academics watches CGA, but he'll never admit it. All right, because I get clips from DJ Academics sent to me, and it's like right out of the catalog of CGA. But you know, I'm untouchable over here. They don't want to big up me. I don't know. Crime and Law CGA, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. All right, we're going to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Represent. I lived in Baton Rouge, Louisiana for a year. I'll never even go visit that place ever again, especially during the summer. All right, I don't even miss anything about Baton Rouge. But shout out to the Red Stick and everybody. Shout out to Boosie and everybody from the Rouge, or the Rouge as they call it. We're going to look at a police situation here on Crime and Law CGA. A police chase turns into an arrest and also turns into the police actually selling dope for the man that they arrested. Okay, I don't get it, man. It's crazy. But this is an interesting clip of what they call in police agencies, basically relating to the people who you police. So let's see how these police agencies are policing in Baton Rouge.
Man, we have a challenger that we saw going down the roadway. He's hauling ass. It's just what it is.
Okay, notice how he was talking. You see how he's talking, right? Just notice how he's talking. He was talking like a regular person. But let's listen to the rest of it.
He did run a light at what is it, Acadian and whatever that's cross street Mohican, I'm sorry. That's where he ran that light at.
Tambo. Pull over. Pull over. Ass nigga. All right, but here we go.
What up, boss?
What up, bud?
Detective Johnson, Baton Rouge Police Department. Why you ran that red light at Acadian and Mohegan, big dog?
Wait, whoa. Sir, what is this shit? Now, how are you?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Wait, you was just saying, suspect heading left. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull him over. He violated Penal Code 1262 in a third. Now all of a sudden, hey, the big dog, what up, blood? Hey, cuz. All right, what up? Now you speaking nigga. All right, all of a sudden, like how that fast you code switch. Nigga. All right, but this is interesting. All right, let's see some more.
I'm sorry, man.
You
Damn.
You got your license on you?
No, I got my ID on.
Let me see. Let me see that.
Damn, shit. Man.
Damn.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
And you got boots on.
Damn, look,
Watch
watch
this.
this. Look, watch this.
What?
Step out for me right quick.
man?
Damn, bro. Step out for me. Put that thing in park.
Hold on, whoa. Hold
Listen
on,
to me.
man.
Listen,
Wait
listen.
a minute.
Listen, bro. Listen,
I'm
look,
not trying
blood.
to do nothing with you.
Blood, step
I'm not
out.
trying to do nothing.
Why you call him blood? Step out, blood. Okay, anybody know what they're talking about? Anybody? All right, I'm lost. Perhaps they would probably have some translation of what they're said. I understood them at the beginning of the video, but this, I don't understand them anymore. I mean, all right, but what's going on, y'all? Here we go.
And with you.
All right, look.
I don't know what you got going on.
All right.
You good?
Hey, Slaughter, you see something in that car? All right. Listen to me. We're going to read your rights.
I hear you. And
You have the right to remain silent.
Yes, sir.
Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of law.
Sir. I'm not fighting that.
Do you understand your rights,
I
bud?
understand my rights.
All right, cool.
I ain't gonna handle me too hard.
We gonna hold you. We can hold you too hard.
None at all.
We ain't gonna handle you too hard, bud.
Oh, I ain't fighting none at all. I
Face
feel your
this, face.
force. I feel your force.
All right.
If you wanted to go, I'm not playing. I ain't gonna do nothing with you.
This subject ran a red light.
All right, now he gonna start talking normal again. All right, hold on for a second.
Nigga.
All right, now they're gonna start talking normal again. All right, so here he is, a brother officer talking normal now. Here we go.
Literally right in front of us, trying to avoid us. He does have a couple of baggies of marijuana in there, simulating like he is distributing narcotics.
Narcotics? These are some mighty fancy words, officer. A couple of seconds you were saying, hey, dog, what up there, blood? Hey, now distributing. All right, packaging narcotics. What is this? Now you want to sound like you're Mr. By the Book. All right, but anyway, let's continue.
Also find firearm.
Firearm?
That's the reason why we kind of hurried up and pulled them out.
That's the blick, homie. That's the blick. That's not a firearm. That's the blinky. That's the gat. Right? You talk about a firearm.
Car.
All right, come on.
I mean, throw me in that bitch. Throw my black ass in.
All right, throw yourself in there.
Yeah,
Go
I'ma
ahead.
throw my black ass in there.
Throw yourself up in there.
So dude got this, and then you can see in this bag he also has multiple other packs. So that is, I would consider that possession with the intent to distribute.
Possession with the intent to distribute. Fancy language there. All right. You didn't sound like that a couple seconds ago, but let's continue. This is interesting.
And we're gonna see what else we got in here. Cause I'm still searching a little bit. All right. Okay, gotta have a Trojan.
Trojan, condom.
We could have. Yeah, yo.
I know you won't punch on me, but I want you to punch on me.
What?
You don't want
No,
that
I
pressure?
want it.
You don't want
Big
that pressure?
brother,
Back up.
Listen to me.
Back up.
I want it.
Like, back up.
Man, I want
I
it.
know you don't.
What in the world? What is going on? Baton Rouge.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Did you hear him in the car? What are you talking?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Baton Rouge.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Disgusting.
Come on, man.
What are you talking about? I want it. Punch me. Give it to me hard. What in the world? Hey, man, Baton Rouge, I told you, man, I ain't never going back to this.
Chill, son.
I'm never going back to the Rouge. All right, because they got some straight weirdos off Airline Highway. Right? He in the back with the handcuffs. I want it. Give it to me. Punch me. Oh. Let's continue.
I ain't lying. I want it.
You don't want that smoke.
Break
You
my
don't
shit,
want that
black
smoke.
man.
Watch back.
Oh, got the baggies. Learn to rock it up.
Press Uconnect phone button to answer.
Answer it. Hello?
Hi, you at the spot?
Yeah, I'm at the spot.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Are they going to sell some drug? Okay, so the dope dealer's car, a Dodge Challenger, did one of the fiends call the dope man? And are the police going to answer the fiend's call? All right, this should be interesting. I can't wait to hear this. Okay, here we go.
What spot? Where you want me to meet you?
Well, I was about to pull up at the spot. I'm right here, Super Stop.
So what you looking for? What you trying to get?
I was going to get that $200.
$20.
Man, so what you trying to get for the little 20?
You want a 7?
What?
Huh?
You want a 7?
Oh, 3.5.
Or 3.5?
What the 7 is? This is some meat.
Yeah, it's some meat.
Yeah, I mean, it's decent. It'll get you by. I can do the 7 for 20.
Dang, they out here trying to sell 16 zips to the fiends. What are we doing now? Wait a minute. These officers, they're a little bit too close to the streets, if you know what I mean. How do they know what a 7 is and a 3.5 and 16 zips are? What are we doing? Did they work for Young Dolph before this? All right, this is very close to the hood.
All right, you got cash out?
Yeah, I got cash out.
All right, I'm about to.
You about to pull up to the spot?
Pull up to the spot?
Yeah. Why you on M?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's cool with me.
And gave up the spot.
All right.
P-Wid. She gonna pull up to Elm Street and be like, dang, how long? She gonna call back? Hey, big brother. I talked to one of your customers on.
Oh, say, hold on.
What?
No, son, what they said.
They gonna meet you. They said they gonna meet you on Elm Street.
Oh,
7 for 20. 7 for 20. 7 for 20.
No, man, you know how long Elm Street is?
I know.
Long. Y'all ain't gonna find me, man.
Damn
this up. Say,
you on the way up.
listen. Yeah, yo, gang, and okay, nah, real spill. Man, follow me on Instagram. With me. With me, the police. Y'all know what it is. Big man, you know I'm ready for you to punch me dead in my shit. I swear to God.
You don't want that smoke.
God,
Why you want that smoke?
And you don't know me. I'm Super T Stupid McNoopid.
And you don't know me, I'm Superman.
Man, yeah, and I want Superman to punch Super T Stupid McNoopid dead in this shit.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Nigga shit.
Well, I certainly learned a lot during this segment, but shout out to the police in this situation. I think this is good for the community to clean up all of the T-Stupid McNoopid. T-Stupid McNoopid. Shout out to the police down in there in Baton Rouge for turning from gangster to police. They know the straight lingo and they cleaning up the Rouge down there. They cleaning up all the way down to Elm Street to Airline Highway. Man almighty. All right. I'm thinking that you can't even write a script better than this. You would think it wasn't true. All right. Goodness gracious. What is going on out here? It's an evil world we living on. And this is incredible. T-Stupid McNoopid. That's a new one. That's a new one on me. All right. And last, crime and law CGA. We have Anthony Edwards allegedly, according to rumors, having some issues here as he navigates the playoffs. They're trying to survive the Denver Nuggets in an early first round playoff series. It's neck and neck. Denver Nuggets probably going to win tonight for game 6, pushing it to a game 7. Anthony Edwards obviously having some other problems, and his problems are related to his baby mammies. As you guys know and well documented, Anthony Edwards has up to 4 to 5 baby mamas in 1 year he's created out here. And of course, some of these girls, you niggas are going to marry at some particular point. And look at them. Boy, are they thick and well overdeveloped. All right, that is definitely overdeveloped, probably surgically enhanced, but those are some overdeveloped women. All right, goodness gracious. All right, no torso, just titties and ass. All right, where's her stomach at? Holy mackerel. All right, just.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
Where do they make these at? Right there in the lab. All right, but apparently, Anthony Edwards has some problems. It says Anthony Edwards' baby mammies team up to fight him in child support court over child support payment disagreement in the middle of the NBA playoffs, according to a source. Anthony Edwards' baby mammies, Aisha Howard, we know about her, well documented, and Alexandria DeRoches. She must be Dominican or some shit. All right, we got a niggy and a not so niggy. Me no black poppy and a black poppy. According to documents, they're reportedly joining forces. Aisha has been in a legal battle with Edwards for over a year. Yep, he didn't win that one. And it says trying to establish child support in California for their daughter. Now she's bringing in Alexandria, who backed her up by confirming that Edwards has been sending his voluntary monthly child support through wire transfers from a Beverly Hills bank account. Oh no. That detail raises eyebrows as Edwards previously told the court he has no ties to California. Oh, Anthony, damn, bruh. All men pay. Gotcha, bitch. All men pay. So if you don't know what happened here, and I already told you that this was fixing to happen, I told you, man, Anthony Edwards gonna get caught slipping. Gotcha, bitch. So if you don't know what happened here, Anthony Edwards got impregnated the one in the pink, the dark-skinned woman. All right, but what had happened was she moved the kid to California. And Anthony Edwards had been saying, I don't want to get on California child support. I want to get on child support. I believe he's from Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. He wants to get on child support in Georgia, which has a cap. It has a different child support formula calculator. And I said, guys, he going to lose his battle because he going to do something stupid. I was like, she's just going to keep battling him. Now, if you also remember, he tried to pay the child support all at once. And I said, that's not going to work. A lot of you dumb niggas were celebrating. And I was like, that's not going to work because in California, you cannot pay child support in advance. And I was on California child support. I could not pay 2 months in advance. All right. I could not pay and say, okay, I'm going to cut ties with the baby mama. The child support exists at what? What is the total? Okay. If that's the total for today, I'll pay 18 years in advance. And I said, you can't do that. You can't do that. And everybody was saying he won. He broke the code. I was like, trust me, he cannot do this. And I said, this case is going to go on. And the one reason he can't do this, I know, is that if you have a change in income or circumstances, it can be modified. So his child support can double. Now, if he pays it all in advance, that basically is signaling he has the money. And then at any point, he gets a new contract. He gets a new endorsement. There's a change in custody. There's a health issue with the parent or the child. The child becomes disabled. The child support is modified right then and there. Okay, so I was like, you can't pay it in advance because it can be modified and adjusted either positively or negatively. So why would you even pay in advance? But if you get full custody, they would owe you the child support back. And I'm going to tell you, you're not getting it back. With that being said, they also were trying to establish that the kid was born or near or lives in California, and Anthony Edwards has any contact in California, any business relations. Does he live there? And Anthony Edwards was saying, I don't have anything to do with California. I don't have bank, business, personal business in California. So therefore, his dispute was, I don't have California ties, so she shouldn't get California child support. But what these straggles are doing in this case, gotcha, bitch. Never underestimate women are, shout out to the ladies, man. Women will get your ass, bro. They are not going to give up. Dudes think women going to throw in the towel. Oh man, she did this and now she can't do nothing. Women don't throw in the towel, bro. They team up like whore Avengers. They'll eventually catch your ass slipping. And what they determined was both of these strags, I can't even call these girls strags because they look very clean. I just call these girls, I guess, overdeveloped baddies. I guess you would call them. Okay. But he was paying from a Beverly Hills bank account, which means he has some tie to California. Okay. That's what he was denying. I don't have any interest in California. No business, no nothing. But your bank accounts from Beverly Hills, that is a L. And they took his ass back in the court in the middle of the playoffs, allegedly. Damn, man, these girls ain't going away. Anthony Edwards, I always told you that, especially that woman in the pink. All right, that looks like pink. Well, let me see here. Oh, yellow. I got red glasses on, so it looks like pink to me. But that woman in the yellow, all right, that woman in the yellow, man, these are some lumpy ass women, bro. Golly. If you like cartoonish shaped women, Anthony Edwards, you definitely have a type. My Lord. My word. Where do you find, how much do these women cost? Apparently millions of dollars. Hold up for a second. My goodness. Jesus.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Are these bitches real? Like, what in the hell is that? Oh my goodness. Anyway, like I said, the one woman that was supposedly the one he finessed in child support by paying it all in advance, which was a myth. I told you he was going to have problems with this girl. You can just see on her face, she's a problematic woman. And I can't even imagine what she was like in bed. I mean, you know, she's an apex predator. That's a true apex predator right there. So, man, good luck out here, Anthony Edwards. Shout out to you. You're going to have your hands full with these women for a long time. That's crime and law CGA. Okay. Anyway. Oddly enough, those type of women are not my type, but if they were in my house, I would definitely try to poke on them. I don't know about a cream pie or anything like that, but I would poke on them. They look too predatory to me. Predatory beast. All right, we have FU Boss Up here. FU Boss Up coming up in the segment here, and then we'll have Inside of the Mind of Modern Women, and it's the evil world we live in, matriculating the ball downfield towards the main event, which is the witchcraft story here. We have Fuck You Boss Up. We have Adrienne Broner, I believe his name is. Adrienne Broner. You guys know him. He's a former boxing champion, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I saw him one time at the New York Knicks game. All right, in New York. But Adrienne Broner apparently has gotten into the podcast game or the live streamer, the IRL live streaming game. And I think he's on a live streamer named Dean the Great. All right, so Dean the Great, if I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken. Dean the Great is the guy, I believe, who used to get punched or hit on the streams. All right, you guys remember that? Like, there was some things going viral with the Clippers clipping some dude that gets hit and punched, and the MMA guys were punching him. I might be wrong, but it sounds like or looks like the same guy. All right, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can clear that up. Where's Henry Resilient? Henry knows. So Adrienne Broner is out here on IRL. And as I told you guys, not everybody's suitable for streaming. But, you know, these dumb clips are going to get people, you know, talking about, you know, you're going to talk about them. These platforms are going to pay them money to keep doing dumb shit. So that's him. All right. So Dean the Great is the guy that gets punched out. Larry Wills punched him and another guy punched him. He's known for getting punched on the stream. Well, apparently these guys rented a casa to do an IRL stream and they invited hoes. I mean, because what young guys are going to watch? Young guys are going to watch hoes. Because yes, we like hoes. I know I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there, but we like hoes.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Okay, so let's show you a couple of clips from this particular stream, and not everybody suited for content creation, man. So that's Adrienne Broner. He is in bad shape. This guy used to be a boxer. Take a look at him. His neck looks fused. He looks kind of dirty. I'm pretty sure there's some substance abuse allegedly happening there. His beard looks scruffy. We don't even got a fade or a taper here. I mean, he out of shape, beer belly, sweating. And look it, we got young white women out here, of course, trying to be all up in the video and shit, right? So we got white hoes.
Where the white women at?
Now, you guys know these are internet hoes. These are pay for plays. These are mahi mahis. All right. These are lonely fans girls. These are definitely escorts. They hoes. All right. So in this situation here, Adrienne Broner tries to kiss this young piece of calico right here. All right. Dressed like dressed like Julia Roberts, an escort, streetwalker. He tries to kiss this woman. She doesn't want to kiss him. And he crashes out. So let's play the clip.
Let's kiss for the chat. That's crazy.
I'll kiss the chat. I'll kiss the chat.
Kiss the chat.
Julian, where's the seasoning?
They don't. She gonna be a bitch. I leave though. No, I don't play with women. All that playing, I don't play with women.
Here's William.
I'm that nigga. I'm really him, bro. I don't care how beautiful a woman is, none of that, bro. I make my own millions. Don't nobody do a round for me. Don't nobody run a mile for me. None of that. I don't care about a beautiful woman. So if she want to go, let her go. Nigga, I'm rich already, gang.
Here's William.
Bruh. What's wrong? What's wrong with these niggas, man? I swear to God, what is wrong with y'all in y'all red pill rage? What is wrong with y'all going mode 4? What is wrong with y'all believing that y'all own women? Look, let me just straighten this shit out. This woman is pay for play. Come on, bruh. We already know what time it is. If you crazy as hell that think any game is fixing to run on her, this woman has been in mansions, in hotel suites that this nigga even never have seen before. She's been in high class. This is high class ass, bruh. This woman for sale. She only knows money. Trust me, I know women like this. I got women like this. She only knows money. But you out here trying to mac to her, and now you crashing out, and look at her face. She's like, bruh. What the hell are you talking about? Why am I even here with this sweaty ass nigga? Look at this. Look at him. Look at his tank top. Look at his belly. Look. You can be rich, and a woman will degrade herself for rich guys, but not rich incels. Not rich. I mean, you can't be a rich and unstable. This is incredible. Look at this and watch him. Look at he's sweating and crashing out. She need to go. I got money. I'm pretty sure she's seen niggas with a lot more, not niggas, white men and Persian and Indian men, Persian men particularly. She done been doo-dooed. She done been dookied on. All right, this woman has definitely been 100% chance been dookied on for money by sheiks. This woman has gone to Dubai and a sheik has run diarrhea up and down her chest. 100%. And she left with 50 cool grand. All right. She went shopping for that fake trunk jewelry and shit. This woman has definitely been dookied on by a man before in her life for 50 grand. And here you are crashing out trying to kiss a hooker. We're not going to call her a hooker. I'm not trying to degrade her. A sugar baby. All right. And I'm going to say this. You're crashing out to try to kiss these dolphin lips of a sugar baby. And look at you. You really struggling out here, bruh, to understand. Look, this is what you tell her. This is what you tell her. I'm going to give you $3,500. We're going to go to the back. I'm going to give you $3,500. We're going to go to the back and I'm going to degrade you in ways that you might not have ever been degraded before. And more than likely, she's going to say yes. She's going to say this. More than likely, she will do this. Hold on for a second.
Okay, daddy.
Just like that. Just an easy conversation. Just pull her to the side. 35 hundo. We're going to go up into this room. I'm going to degrade you for an hour. And you're going to be, she'll be got.
Okay, daddy.
She gone. And she won't let you kiss her on the lips either, even after that. The 3,500 don't get a kiss on the lips.
Okay, daddy.
All right, but anyway. But you looking like this. Let's leave the rest here.
I'm me, bro. I built. Let's kiss for the chat.
We're not kissing.
She said, we're not kissing. Yes. All right, that's definitely what an escort would say. We're not kissing. We're not kissing. All right. It's just unbelievable, man. That is a crazy ass clip. But I'm telling you, men, especially black men, y'all got to know how to do it. Y'all got to know how to do this shit, bro. Y'all don't even know what time it is. All right, and I built this. I got money. I'm not going to get disrespected. Okay, whatever. All right. Somebody said, who is this guy? Just so you guys know, we'll go ahead and pull him up. He's out of shape too. And black men, you got to take care of yourself. I mean, you know, this is him in finer times. There he is right there. There he is when he was in shape. He's a boxer or a former boxer. I don't think he's getting in the ring looking like that anytime soon. He is not very tall. I believe he's 5'8". All right. Well, I mean, I know that's considered average, but we're talking about he's not a heavyweight. He's not a heavyweight. Yeah, 5'7", 5'7". Well, you could technically see the height related to her and him. 5'7". I know about that. And there it is. All right. So here's the thing, man. He has working against him. He's out of shape. He's sweaty. He's uncouth in terms of his behavior. He's classless, but he has money. Now, here's the problem with this. And I'm going to tell you, when it comes to the mahi-mahi, when it comes to playing the whole sugar daddy, the pay for play, you can be short. You can be ugly, but you can be fat, but you can't be classless and sweaty. Like, you got to pick your struggle. You can't be classless. You can't be pulling the whole I'm the man shit. Like, you can't do that. And then somebody said he's broke. He probably don't got no money, and she knows this because he's made no offer. You guys got to know how to play it, man. This has had nothing to do. She ain't got nothing to do, man. Unbelievable. But if you think that was bad, it gets worse. See, you always know it's going to get worse. So we also got the same stream, allegedly. This is the same stream, the same house of hoes. You're going to see it. It's full of niggas and white bitches. I don't know why they picked all white bitches. I mean, y'all asking for a problem. That's another problem here I see. They got all young white women. Gentlemen, I hope you have security and non-disclosure agreements in that house. You niggas are in there with all those white women. What year do you think this is, brother? This ain't the year 3048. Not too long ago, y'all niggas would be out here getting lynched for even putting some shit out here on the internet. What year do you think it is? Y'all out here with young white hoes and not a white man. Like, y'all crazy. And then talking reckless to a white woman. Are you crazy? Y'all crazy, bro. You talking reckless to a white woman? Oh, my Lord. Nigga, you trying to go to jail.
How beautiful a woman is, none of that, bro. I make my own millions. Don't nobody do a round for me. Don't nobody run a mile for me. None of that. I don't care about a beautiful woman. So if she want to go, let her go.
You putting white women in physical danger and harm on the stream. Oh, man, y'all got to treat white women like pit vipers when y'all with them. Right? Pet them. Be like, all right, here, feed it. Make sure it's full. Screaming at a white woman on the internet, nigga. Oh, man, you asking for it. All right, anyway. We have these guys out here. So it continues. This is the guy, Dean. I think this is the person, Dean the Great. All right, Dean the Great is going to have another situation with another white woman. So this is the same stream. All right, this is where niggas got to boss up, man. Y'all got to learn a little bit of etiquette. Women ain't the women they used to be. All right, they got powers and shit. They got rights. So here we go. Let's play the clip. What? And it must be white tank top day. I mean, Adrienne got a tank top. I think this is Adrienne here. This nigga got a white tank top. Is it Hanes white tank? Or this is sponsored by white tank tops? Do niggas got any other shirts than white tank tops? All right, let's continue.
What? Hey, what the fuck you doing?
It was just a joke.
Don't put your motherfucking hands on me though, real shit. No, bitch, cause I'll slap the fuck out you. No, she put her fucking hands on me. Don't touch me, bitch. Straight up. On my mama, bitch, don't touch me.
Do you have a lighter there?
No, fuck your lighter, bitch. Don't touch me. Straight up. You trying to get a fucking clip, bitch? Don't put your hands on me.
Here's William.
Brothers. bro.
Better boss up, nigga.
Gentlemen, this is not the way. I don't know who's teaching these guys, what podcasters you're watching, what pimp books you read, or whatever Iceberg Slim movie you watched. But I'm going to tell you right now, this is a warning from your Grandpa CGA. This ain't it. This ain't it. Now, did she been reprimanded for putting the hands on you? Because, yeah, well, first of all, the reason why she put the hands on him was a sign of disrespect, but also he's the guy that gets punched on the internet, right? He is the one that gets punched. So she was simulating that, but she also was disrespecting him. So he has a right to not be disrespected and check the woman, but not like this, brother. What are we doing? All right, you niggas got to calm down. You guys got to calm down. You could have handled this a little bit better and got your revenge on her. You could have called the police and said, hey, man, well, but look, you're the one that gets punched on the internet. So, hey, that's your stick. That's your stick.
Because you going to find the right nigga. I don't give a fuck. You want equality, right? Hey, you want me to slap don't touch me, though, bitch. You want me to slap this bitch? Don't slap me, bitch. I swear to God. You want me to slap this bitch? Because I call 3 bitches right now, pack you out on my mama.
Pack you out, nigga.
And I slap you out, fuck wrong with you? Because you found the right nigga.
Nah, you found the right too.
You finished looking bitch?
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga? What the fuck? Don't put your motherfucking hands on me. I don't know you, bitch. You trying to get a fucking clip, nigga. I hate these hoes, man.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Here's William.
See, when I tell you the red pill is going to, by the way, didn't I warn you that the red pill is going this way? I've been telling you that the red pill is going this way. And I had to literally stop and disengage and go, I don't like where this is going. Because guys are getting way more extreme with the violence and the whole idea of I'm going to yell these women down because they're desperate. They're desperate. They want attention. They want revenge on women. It's a lot of bitch assness is going on here. And guys are trying to get it this way. I'm going to just tell you, man, y'all niggas going to start getting rounded up and lynched. Now we see why niggas got lynched in the past because y'all niggas going to get rounded up and lynched and thrown in jail and caught cases. These women going to come back on you. You guys got to stop doing this. Stop doing this. This is nothing but red pill rage and whatnot. Fake pimping, perpetrating pimping. These niggas are learning the wrong rules. And unfortunately, a lot of dating coaches and guys that push this, they're not like this, but they talk like this on the internet. I slap a bitch. I put a bitch in check. So they'll never do it in real. It's kind of like rappers talking about what they do and they don't do it in real life. These podcasters talk about what they would do to women. They never do it, but they gaslight these men into doing it. And these young men learn and then they'll jump in and then try to do it in real life. Okay. They'll jump in and try to do it in real life. All right. Because look, the whole kicking women off of podcasts, degrading them, calling them names directly to their faces. I'm telling you, this has been born and bred right from pimpism in the manosphere. Okay. In the last couple of 3 or 4 years, this is bred from the ism and the manosphere. The manosphere been gaslighting these niggas to act like this. Pimp been gaslighting these niggas to act like this. All right, for sure. Look at all the content creators that tried to mimic Myron Gaines. That's what they tried to get attention for. I'm gonna kick the bitch out. Fuck that horror. No, there was podcasts that were trying to mimic kicking girls out, and they would just jump on the stream, not even 10 seconds into the stream, and kick the woman out. Okay, so this has been born and bred. This has been not manifesting. This has been festering with young men. So this is how they think they should handle women. I'm gonna tell you, man, do not do this shit, bruh. This is whack as fuck. This is a whack look for men in general. This only just confirms why women believe what they believe in men, especially black men. All right, black men, y'all got to do better than this shit. None of you niggas are pimps. I'm just telling you. None of you niggas are pimps. You guys aren't pimps. Okay, stop with I'll smack the bitch and put her in check. You guys are not pimps.
Hey, get the
nigga. Look, watch this.
Get the fuck out my motherfucking house. How about that? Yeah. Want to get your fucking shit? Get the fuck out.
Okay, so that's not kicking a girl off a podcast. That's not what people do on the podcast that you see. Running up on her. This nigga 5'5". And look at her. Is she scared? Like, stop. Hey, by the way, look, neither of these women flinched at all for any two of these guys. All that shit talking. And none of these girls are scared. They taller than these niggas. Like, what? He ran up on her. Get the fuck, as a matter of fact, get the fuck out, bitch, hoe ass. I'm the ism pimping. I got money. And these girls are looking at these niggas like, wait a minute, bro. They like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
oh my God. Loser shit. Hey, young men, do not follow this shit. Whatever you do, do not do this. Look at how goofy these niggas look, man. Come on, bro. This is whack.
I don't know you, bitch. She's trying to get a fucking clip, nigga. I hate these hoes, man. Get the fuck out my motherfucking house. How about that? Yeah. What? Get your fucking shit. Get the fuck out. On me. Get the fuck out my crib. Straight up.
Nah, bitch, get out.
I'm on armor. You know, I'm not trolling, gang. Get the fuck out my crib. Fuck the cameras, nigga. Seriously. Fuck the cameras, nigga.
And what do we have here? Well. And what do we have here? Shocker. This is the shock of the hour. Well. And look at this nigga right here. You can't tell me I ain't hitting on it,
yeah,
bruh.
That brother's starving.
I'm always 100. I'm going to keep it real with you, bruh. Look, nobody's scared, bruh. Everybody knows what time it is. Coach, man, there's pussy out here for free. I would never pay, of course.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I would never pay for that neither, but I get girls, man. I get girls more than you. All right, show me said girl. There she is. He the only one that has a calm situation with a girl. The only one in the room that has a calm situation with the woman, because guess what? Not a surprise.
Hey, get the fuck out, straight up. Fuck the camera, get the fuck out my crib. No, fuck it.
Oh, they done muted it. Okay, so they muted it. Apparently, that was some shit going on right there. But yeah, man, I just think, man, dudes are out here trying to fight and intimidate women and slap them or claim to do this on the internet. I mean, they really down bad. And by the way, they pay for those women to be there too. You know, those women got on, you know, they got alt accounts that you can subscribe to for $5, $8.99, $12. It's a whole shit show out here, bro. It's a whole shit show. And these niggas starving in the chat. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Clown shit on Boss Up right there. Clown shit. Anyway. Better boss up, nigga. Brothers better recognize real quick that the world is not progressed as much as they want to think. All right. I would never in my mind come up here and try to get young white women on my screen and yell at them. Nah, bro. Threaten them with violence. I'll slap the shit out of you. Oh, y'all niggas trying to get fucked up. Anyway, let's do the super chats. And we got the next segment is going to be Inside the Mind of Modern Women and It's an Evil World We Live In, plus the main event. How many videos do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got some interesting videos coming up, man. We got a video that's going to break your heart. It's going to break your heart. Any lovers in here? Any hopeless romantics? Any men that love? I love hard, coach. Coach, you don't understand. I love hard, and these women out. I just want to fall in love. I just want to show her so much love. I want to pour into her. Any of these niggas in here? All right, shout out to you guys, man. I feel sorry for you. We got some hopeless romantics. Coach, I'm loving. I just want to be loved. No government name says that the 304 can't connect. The 304s can't connect to the dark arts anymore. They lack connection. They are like a laptop looking for a Wi-Fi signal, but can't connect due to not having the password. I used to rent a room from a witch, and she was slack and easy to manipulate. Shout out to you. So what I think what you're saying is true. They're trying to connect to a dark art, but they can't. And they're kind of missing. They're trying to always connect to a frequency, but they can't get it right. Of course not. We got some love hard ass niggas in here, man. Coach, you just don't understand. It's hard out here because once I get one piece of pure pussy, I'm gonna fall in love. I knew a dude, he was a content creator. I did a stream with him. I'm not gonna say his name. I got mad respect for him. But he's a hardcore what they call red pill content creator. And he's a legend in the space. And we were talking behind the scenes before we went live. And what he admitted was that he actually would engage in heavy simpery if he had unprotected sex with a woman. All right. But this is a hardcore red pill podcaster. Like you would be shocked as to who it was. But what he was saying was he tends to love hard. So if he gets involved in some sort of unprotected sex, he's going to fall. He's going to start simping. And I was like, well, as we know, most men are one blowjob away from the plantation. Always. Always. And he knew it. He was like, he knew it. But he, on the internet, he doesn't sound like that. Right? He doesn't sound like that. So I'm like, that is the truth about men in general. We can act tough. We can act all of that. But once you hit that nice snail trail and you go raw on a woman and you hitting them guts and you hitting that bottom and she ecclesiastically curling her toes and screaming and you squeezing her lungs and she out there holding you and gripping you tight and you digging her out, you cream pieing her, guess what? You gonna fall in love. Nigga gonna be like, lay down and tell me what's on your mind. What exactly did he do to make you cry this time? All right, you gonna be in love, nigga. Especially when you haven't been raw on a woman, right? And it don't matter what the woman look like. It don't want that. Look, once you get past that, you know, because I'm way past that level, you know, and I'm a little bit older and I've been around. I've been around. But most of you guys, when you're young, I would say if you're under 30, you're more than likely to be in this situation, especially when you lack experience. If you have experience and you get to 25, you can probably beat this by 25. But you have to experience a lot of women at that point. But women and nature intended it to be that way. This is nothing wrong with you. Nothing's wrong with you if you are that type of guy. All right. And you haven't been traumatized by women. You haven't been heavily manipulated. You know, all you got is rejected by getting cold approached and didn't get to go to the prom with the bitch you wanted. Like, you're going to fall in love. All right. But once you've been already hurt and you've been traumatized by women, manipulated and put on divorce and child support, nigga, you like, all right, fuck all that. Just give me them guts. But if you get in that situation, nature intends for you to actually latch on to a woman by hitting them raw, nasty guts. It is what it is. And you're going to engage in that type of stuff. You're going to get lost in the sauce, as they say. You're going to get lost in them sauces. Them sauces going to be... Hey, by the way, have you ever had a woman? Here we go. The show is about to go off the rails. I was just thinking about this. Have you ever been with a woman and you just been inside them? You just in there and it sounded like macaroni and cheese and mashed potatoes. And you just digging it out and she just a hollering and screaming and she just a clenching you in. And she hollering and screaming and you see her toes in the air just curling up and clenching. And she just convulsing and you hitting that bottom and she screaming and she out here, her hair standing up, her weave standing up like this. You ever been like that? That all of a sudden, that shit open up a little bit wider than you thought it was previously, and you open up and go to another dimension? It feel like you slide up in there. You like, damn, I thought I was hitting the wall, and then it just opened up and she pulls your elephant trunk in. All right, in about 5 seconds, you're gonna be like, roar! You're gonna bust all in the bottom of that hole. You ain't gonna last long after that, bro. You gone. It's over. Soon as you feel that, you done been pulled in slightly more. She done sucked you down to the bottom and you down there. Yodel like, hee-hoo, Ricola. It's over. It's over. And you thinking about baby names. You're like, I'd rather have a baby. If she get pregnant, it is what it is, nigga. It is what it is if she get pregnant. You gone. She done pulled you in a little bit more. All right, anyway. Where we at? Man, that shit happens all the time. You like, man, how this woman done pulled me in like this? And why is this bottom so deep and so dank and dark down here? You were to get in there. You gone, bruh. It's gone. And by the way, that's nature. That's nature's trick. But let me show you something. Can we show you something here? YouTube, don't trip on me. I'm just going to show you something. Okay. I'm just going to show you something here. Nature tries to show you warnings. Okay. Nature gives you warnings. Nature is a beautiful thing. Like nature's been around more than human beings have been around, right? Nature's been around more than we've been around. And nature designs things. And if you want to give credit to the God or Allah or the Most High, go for it. I'm fine with it. No big deal. But nature is so purposeful. It almost makes mistakes, but it's purposeful in the mistakes that it makes. And there's a lot of things that you actually have to look at. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. Like nature designs things some sort of way just so you know what you're getting into. So nature designs us to feel loved, to procreate, right? We want to procreate, but birth control and feminism and women wanting to have babies older, well, that we're kind of tricking nature, right? We fool nature, if we will. But let me show you this and see if you don't see any parallels here. What is this? What does this look like? YouTube, it's just a snake. But what does this look like right here? See, when they told you about Adam and Eve and shit like this, and they had the snake and so forth, and there was a lot of parallel. What does that look like? Somebody said my ex-wife in the face. But look. Nature tried to tell you. Nature tried to warn you what you're getting into, what you're putting that thing into. A vicious, cold, vit piper, pit viper snake, a piss viper. All right. So nature tried to tell you, hey, this ain't free. Oh, it's free, coach. It's free. They gave it to me for free, ass nigga. Do you know what you're getting into? Anthony Edwards, that nice little nappy dugout, that little thing attached to that thing. That's what they trap you with. See, if they didn't have that, they wouldn't trap you, bruh. But it's all dressed up and all like this, and you like, right? You're like, ooh, I gotta have it. But you gotta know what you're getting into. Gotta know what you're getting into, because in betwixt all of that, attached to all of that crazy, is that pit viper. That pit viper, that sweet, sweet pit. That sweet, sweet nectar attached to all of that. You got to know it, man. It's the devil's trick, guys. Don't take it personal. You got to take the bitter with the sweet. Easy come, easy go. I want you to listen. Every man before you has been tricked into that. Every man you see today right now has gotten tricked by the same nature finesse. Everybody alive. Every man alive today continues to get tricked and finessed by the same thing. Ain't nothing new. You got to know that's what nature intends, because everybody here is, the reason they're here is that exact reason. Nobody's here otherwise, except you test tube baby ass niggas and you IVF and vitro fertilization ass niggas. Yeah, you guys are different, and I can see you ass niggas outside. But we all, for tens and hundreds of thousands of years, been tricked by nature. It is what it is. Take it for what it's worth, but never feel bad about it. Just control yourself a little bit. Ladies, the ladies are listening to me like, this is terrible. You're telling us we're vicious pit vipers? I didn't say you were. I said what's attached to you is. I didn't say you were, but I'll tell you what you were later on. We're just trying to educate the men. Just trying to educate the men out here. Shout out to our brother here. It is. Did I get him? Shout out to J Flow says, my wife is a Filipina and grew up Catholic, but still believes in crazy Filipino superstitions and will occasionally go to a psychic, allegedly. Beware of the facade religious punani coach gang. And shout out to J Flow. He's one of our married people here. He's married to a Filipina. All right, we have two people out here that married Asian women and a couple pinas, and they warn you out here, bro.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they engage in a lot of witchcraft. All right, and so if our passport bros need to listen, when you're dealing on that side of the world, really all of the passport bro destinations, any passport bro destination you go to, there's witchcraft there heavily. All right, all the destinations, they say the women are over there, they're submissive. I'm gonna find my wife over there. There's like 100% chance you're dealing with a witch over there. Right? 100% chance. Like, that's what makes them them. You go to Colombia, witches. Dominican Republic, witches. Mexico, witches. Right? Philippines, witches. So Thailand, witches. Like, they're going to be there more out in the open. They're just going to be sweet about it. So any Caribbean, witches. So y'all dealing with witches. So it's that's what guys have to understand, that's what you're getting into, and they are not going to show you. And if they show you, they're going to make it innocent and sweet. African witches, so they're going to make it innocent and sweet. I had a Filipino chick, she was heavy into witchcraft. All right, and she was showing me some shit, and she was like, look at this is cute. And she was showing me all the cute little witch shit she was doing. All right. All right. And I'm sitting here just looking at it like, oh, that's cool. That's nice. She's showing me pictures and shit. She's like, look at this. All right. She happened to, this one I found a bag of her shit, and she had like some chants. And I was like, what is this? Oh, these are my chants. And she had it like here. And she was like looking up at me with her little brown Filipina eyes. She's like 4'9" looking up at me. Daddy, these are my chants. Oh, let me see your little chants. All right. Oh, look at these chants. And she was like, I really don't want you to read my chants, but these are my chants. Sorry, Daddy. And she would go off into my guest bathroom and be in there lighting shit. All right. Lighting shit, chanting in the dark. All right. And I was like, ooh wee. That little punani is great. All right. Anyway, it happens. Shout out to J Flow. Let them know, man. We out here letting them know because they'll make it look cute. Blue Baggins is in the building. He says Baton Rouge police out there like quarter brick, half brick, whole brick, eh? I think that's what you said. Nigga shit is in the building. Shout out to Blue Baggins. He also says Adrienne Broner is who Lorenzo warned C about in A Bronx Tale. Wasted talent. This fall from grace must be studied. And for him to be looking the way he looks is absolutely tragic. Tragic to be looking like that. And you were a professional athlete. Tranisha, a lot of new age philosophy is just a bunch of bitchcraft disguised as Eastern beliefs and practices. And I am suspicious of modern clinical therapy because they use too much new age hippie nonsense in their sessions. Therapy and witchcraft go together in my view. And that is a whole nother leap here because the whole therapy industry, to me, like, you guys know how I feel about therapy and why it's almost always women are attracted to it. I've heard people explain logically why that is. And I've explained logically why that is. Women like to emotionally trauma dump, right? They like to talk things out with no solution. Right. They've always said, I just want someone to listen. All right. So that's kind of what therapy is. And then somebody just co-signs or enables their shit and gives them a little bit things. Here's your homework today. I want you to think about, and then they go there and they want to journal their shit out. Men typically don't handle problems like this. But I always said also there is a little pseudoscience to it. I always called it a pseudoscience because it's somewhat related to new age philosophy. if you will. It's people here thinking they're studying the brain, but it's just some new age philosophy and shit. That's all it is. Okay, and this is why when men go into it, they don't feel nothing. They rarely feel anything. Or if they hear what it's about, they'll be like, I'm not going to that shit. But the same women that go to therapy will go to a woman that reads tarot cards. The same women that go to therapy will go to a fucking palm reader. It's all kind of connected. But men don't go to palm readers. They typically don't go to palm readers, and they typically don't go to tarot cards. So it's the same thing with therapy. They're like, I'm not going to go, what? Men are typically not going to do those things to find solutions. But they will go to therapy. They'll have a therapist, a tarot card reader, and a palm reader. And a fortune teller. So it's all the same. It's the same practice of what they're trying to do. They're trying to release some sort of and get some information and questions and try to get control or some knowledge. Or so therapy ends up being in the same fucking category in my fucking book. All right, but you can call it what it is. I'm not a big therapy promoter. All right, yeah. I mean, I know y'all be like, well, therapy works. All right, you go for it then, nigga. Don't let me stop you. Right? Look, don't let me stop you, nigga. Go for it if you think it helps you. But for me, I'm like, that shit seemed like I could have done something else better with my time, like hit some weights, did some push-ups. All right. All right. Anyway, let's talk about it. We got what is this right here? Is this the evil world we live in? What is this? Let's see here. What is this? I'm trying to refresh a video, see what it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an important video. So we have Inside the Modern Women. This is a great segment. We want to hear what the women are talking about. Let's hear out the women. We have a woman that says women have been brainwashed to believe in love. Okay. Interesting. Women have been brainwashed to believe in love. This should be an interesting clip. Sister right here.
We, unfortunately, as women, have been brainwashed by this society, by the patriarchy, by all of the propaganda, Disney, rom-coms, church, right? We've been propagandized to believe that, like, we can find love in these relationships. So we enter these relationships with our hearts open. Like, totally, we're going in there thinking like, I want to get to know this guy. I want to see what he's like. Like, I want to see, like, we're genuinely going in there honest with our hearts open. And what they're doing is they're calculating.
Ma'am. We've been saying this. We've been saying this for like 15 years. Men have probably been saying this since forever with the fantasies and the mythology and the love and the fairy tales and the Disney movies and the whole soap operas and Tyler Perry movies. We've been saying no shit. But now you're going to make yourself out to be some sort of genius and discover we've been brainwashed to believe in love. Of course you have. You've been certainly manipulated into believe that it's a one-sided affair, that if the man really loves you, he going to forsake all pussy, that your titties and your ass is going to make a man forsake all the rest of pussy on the world because he loves you. Now, some dumbass niggas will go for that shit, but Klay Thompson wasn't going to go for that shit. For some reason, they think Megan Thee Stallion's pussy and ass was going to make this nigga just give up and forsake all women going forward, and it wasn't going to happen. But love is built on a myth. You've been propagandized what love is, but it's oftentimes what benefits the woman. If a man really loves you, if a real man loves you, if a real man would do this, this is all bullshit. What she said is the men are calculating. Yeah, we're calculating how much fucking money it's costing us, right? We're calculating how much time it costs us. We're trying to do this logically. All right, we're trying to do this logically, and we're calculating how fast we can get to the pussy by making you believe we fell in love. I mean, yes. Yes. So this is nothing new. Like, bruh, we've been saying this forever. I've been doing I got hundreds of streams talking about this very same thing. It's all a myth. It's all just fairy tale. It's all just fairy tale. Oh, they're in here coming in calculating. They're coming in trying to figure out the logistics of, yes, because we're the one putting the real resources into it, buying houses and cars and shit like this. Come on. I got nothing to do with that. Y'all, it is what it is. Shout out to that woman there. I don't even want to hear her finish. All right, here we go right here. Inside of the mind of modern woman, we have another woman here that says right here, men, she's talking about monogamy again, but she looks familiar to me. I don't know. Have I been with this woman before? I might have taken her to the woodshed one time, maybe. This woman's talking about what I tell you is, and many of other people that have came before me, is when men have abundance, women don't have leverage. So she's saying that men that have abundance, she can't manipulate, and that the men that lack abundance, they're actually more suitable to manipulation. Let's play the video.
They have a scarcity mindset around women. I really feel that. Because they just think that there's just women in abundance everywhere, and they don't feel the need to put any effort forward. And I'm like, guys, like I'll just live the rest of my life on a mountain. Like, I don't care.
No.
I am not gonna chase after a man.
No, why are
I
men
just am
playing
not gonna
hard to
do
get?
that.
Why are
they
men
being
playing
coy?
hard to get and being
Yeah,
coy?
why are men playing hard to get?
They have a loneliness epidemic. They have no ground to
We're
stand
good.
on. Yeah,
We're
we're
good.
good.
We have
We're good.
female friendships.
Yes.
We're so good.
We have a plan for a compound. They have a loneliness epidemic.
Yes, we're gonna get a sperm donor and have a compound. I will be just fine.
I don't need a sperm donor.
Oh, that's true.
I'm good on that one.
Well,
Not
can we at least have one so that we can have like one sibling?
Yeah, I think Nick would be okay with that.
Thank you. Men.
See, but this is what I call you leveraging options, right? So in their world, all right, and let's just be frank, these are not young women. These are women that I would classify as old, all right? Any woman over 35 is old, all right? These are older women. These women now are wondering why they cannot easily manipulate men. And she starts off saying, men need to have scarcity. What I've been telling you is when you have scarcity and not abundance of women, you're going to end up making a bad deal. And that's what she's saying. We're going to give them the deal that they only can get if they have scarcity. When you increase that wealth, traveling, leaving your city, leaving your country, you're going to know women are in abundance. So you're less likely to be pressured into a deal. You live in a small town. You don't have abundance. You have scarcity. You got to take that country girl. But when you live in a big city, you have abundance. All right. You're less likely to take a foolish deal. And as you can see, it was not about love. It was about giving these guys the ability to be controlled by them, giving them scarcity so that they can win. Otherwise, if they don't, they have to compete. They don't want to compete. That's what they said. The men have the loneliness epidemic. We'll just go up into a cave and with our cats if we have to compete. But when men have abundance, this is when I showed that whole video went viral on Instagram. That was showing abundance. They didn't want men to believe that they could have abundance. So they did everything they could to strike me down, because if I can show that you can have abundance, then why would men get married to the women in the United States? So this is this video has so much to unpack. They were jumping around so fast that I could break this down in 10 minutes, 15 minutes to break down all of that shit that they were saying. But they started off with men need to have scarcity when it comes to women. All right. But by the way, these are former cock carousel riders, I'm pretty sure. When you have scarcity, no leverage, no options, you have to take their bullshit.
They need to have a scarcity mindset.
They need to have a scarcity mindset. And look at her. This is a leering, what do they call this? Smirk.
On women. I really feel that. Because they just think that there's just women in abundance everywhere.
They think there's women in abundance everywhere. There are 4 billion women on the planet. They're everywhere. You can't lose. You can't miss. There's good women out here. You just got to find them. Dude, I've sailed the 7 seas, nigga. I've been on 5 continents. Trust me. A good woman should not be that hard to find. All right. They're everywhere, bruh. Everywhere. There's punani everywhere.
And they don't feel the need to put any effort forward. And I'm like, guys, like I'll just live the rest of my life on a mountain.
You see that? Non-compete. I won't compete. I refuse to compete. Right? Hell no. Get better. All right. Work on myself. Stay lean. Learn how to cook, clean, shut the fuck up. Nah, bro, I ain't doing all that. Just have scarcity.
I cook, I shut the fuck up.
Nah, I ain't improving myself. Look at the whole thing with Klay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion. What they were saying was Klay should accept Megan the way she was, and he should change. That's the exact same thing they're saying to Klay. Hey, she was perfect the way she was. She don't have to improve herself. She don't have to be more classy. She don't have to be better at cooking. She can still pursue her career. She is who she is. Take her as she is. Take her. Just take her. But you improve. You be better. You give up all your hoes. Like Klay got scarcity. Klay doesn't have scarcity. He's like, what? Matter of fact, you can be with me and I'm going to be with other women. Are you cool with that? He gave her an option. And she said, I don't want to compete. I don't want to compete. I don't want to change. I don't want to be better. Take me as I am. It's a whole new world order psyops. That's all it is. But new world order. It's a psyops. We have inside the mind of modern women. This woman says right here, oh man, this woman, here's one of your nerd girls right here. Your girls like, there's some good women out here. She doesn't look like a slore. This woman says, body count. If you know your body count, you weren't as big of a hoe or a slut as you thought you were. She said, if you know your actual body count, you weren't as big of a slut as you thought you were. She said, you're a faker. Let's let her have it.
If you know what your body count is, you're not even a real slut. All right, babe, you're a wannabe. Real sluts that do it for the love of the game, they're out there loving the game, baby. They're not keeping track. If you know what your body count is, you're not even a real slut.
I got a JUCO that looked kind of like that. And boy, does she know how to suck the black off of a bumper. When I take her glasses off, she can't even see really that good. So I'll put them on and I'll be like, keep them on then. This woman, my goodness, man. Y'all in trouble out here, brothers. Y'all are in trouble. In trouble out here. Ladies, y'all quiet right now. Where the ladies at?
Do you have the stomach?
Where the ladies at? This is what they talk about when you're not around. No, we don't, coach. Man almighty.
All right, babe, you're a wannabe. Real sluts that do it for the love of the game, they're out there loving the game, baby. They're not keeping track.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love?
Oh, by the way, that's one of your future wives out here saying, you don't even keep track. Oh, my goodness. We got one more, and then it's Evil World We Live In, then the main event. After I acknowledge some supporters, go ahead and feel free to support the show. We have a woman that says, she says, this is what it is to look inside the mind of a woman. For a lot of guys, they want to kind of simplify women. Women are simple. You just do this and you do that. Well, they're not simple because what goes on in their head, well, they can't even tell you. But this is a woman here. She says, most people don't look at my videos, and I don't even know what she's going to say here. I do know what she's going to say, but take a look here. She's dressed very classy and sassy. She's got a little handbag out there. They want it in front of her displaying it. She got fake jewelry on, but me too. She's got a nice little curly wig there installed. That looks nice, beautiful. She got a nice little Coke bottle shape there. And she's got pretty old shoes there. Look at those shoes. All right. Shout out to her sister. She been on my mind. All right, let's get into it real quick. All right, let's see what this inside of the mind of a woman is.
People don't look at my videos and see a girl who tried to abort herself off the planet on 3 separate occasions. Or a girl who found out she was on the spectrum in her mid-20s after nearly going insane from gaslighting herself about it and living life on autopilot. A girl whose projects and goals have been on back order for years due to the curse of inconsistency while everyone else and their sisters, cousins, nephews seemingly has their crap together. $1 million ideas going 200 miles per hour in my head while my unaccomplished vision board collects so much dust it's bought a house and gotten married before. And swimming Olympic miles in depth like I'm Michael Phelps. But hey, at least my apartment looks aesthetic, right? At least the body's tea. Same body a few weeks ago, by the way. I say all this to say I don't want to be the influencer that people put on a pedestal because I know how to edit content in a bougie looking apartment and go to the gym. But if I influence you to do anything, I'd rather it be to revisit what your life so far says about who you are or how far behind you are. Because I'm just now learning who I am after years of settling for an identity I built off of trauma, failure, and survival. And a lot of my decisions or lack thereof were consistent with who I believed I was. Calling it self-awareness, but only aware of everything everything I thought was wrong with me instead of what's beautiful about me. But why are we assigning meaning to who we are or how much grace we deserve off a life that operates like a lottery ticket? We don't all get a laminated blueprint straight out the womb to how this life shit works. And we don't get the same childhood guidance, resources, love, community, or experiences. So why are we deciding that our shortcomings, negative thoughts, and actions of other people who also operate from their own broken lens decide what we're capable of or who we are? Someone's son had the emotional integrity and self-esteem of recycled tissue paper, fumbled you, and now you think you're unlovable. If there's one thing God in life has shown me, it's that nothing in this life has the final say in who you are. And I'm still here despite my failed attempts because I'm meant to be here and you are too. We all have a purpose whether we know it or not, and you can change the narrative at any point. And instead of dwelling in my failures, I can honor every season of my life, even if it's not Instagram worthy, because it's developing me in ways that prepare me for my future. Trial and error is one of the most beautiful things about this life. And I just want to show people that you can reinvent yourself despite any adversity. There's a light at the end of that tunnel, but you have to stay on it long enough to see it. And we get so caught up in moving the goalposts that we don't even acknowledge how far we've come. I'm conquering my social anxiety. I can regulate my emotions. I finally have friends I can unmask and be myself around. That memory that used to make me cry instantly doesn't affect me anymore. My body's healthy. I'm growing with God. I still have a roof over my head. And all my crappy situations made me resilient, wiser, and stronger. I forgive myself for overstaying, people pleasing, and wasting time hating myself instead of accepting the beauty in my uniqueness. Unapologetically awkward with a big heart. The point is, there's no limit to who you can become when you stop defining yourself by what broke you or what you don't have yet. And every day that you're alive is an opportunity to rewrite the narrative that you're failing an invisible timeline.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Most people.
Now, if you're in a relationship with her and you do not emotionally bond and not emotionally available for this, guess what? She's going to blame you for the relationship. You weren't there emotionally for me. You weren't there to make me feel heard. I wasn't seen. You didn't protect me. And all of that for a piece of poon. Ma'am, where's the punani at?
Can you shut the fuck up?
All right, what I want to know is, can you pull your legs wide open like a field goal post?
Can you shut the fuck up?
Can you toot that ass up, baby, let it roll? Can you pop, lock, drop it? Can you pop, lock, and drop it? Pop, lock, and drop it.
Can you shut the fuck
now,
up?
We're going to end up dealing with this head case because for some reason, that's where the crazy is attached to. The crazy, the best punanis are crazy. That's what dudes are going to do. And they're going to sit in there, well, I want to learn from her and I'm going to bond from her. I mean, where do we start with this? And I want men to understand this. When you try to simplify it because you're tall and handsome or you got mouthpiece or you got money, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. She's going to make you pay when you attach to her. This is just too much crazy. And when you approach a woman, dudes think, she just looks at you and she thinks that, oh, he approached me. He says this, he says that. Realize that before you approached her, all of this was going on in her head before you stopped her and say, excuse me, miss, or what's your name? Can I take you out tonight? Before you opened your fucking mouth, this what was going on in her head, okay? But you wonder why she looking at you and why she reject you and why she not talking back to you and why she said no and why she said get before you walked up to her and she was in the store and she was walking with resting bitch face. This what was going on in her head. She was thinking this right before you stopped her.
People don't look at my videos and see a girl who tried to abort herself off the planet on 3 separate occasions. Or a girl who found out she was on the spectrum in her mid-20s after nearly going insane from gaslighting herself about it and living life on autopilot.
Yeah, bro. She don't look that crazy. She don't look that crazy. Man almighty. Just that alone. By the way, ladies, I'm going to just let you know. We don't think about life that much. All right. Self-abort. We don't think about life that hard. We're thinking about what time do I go to work? What time do I get home? How much money did I make? How much money do I have? How much bills I have to pay? And where's the pussy? In the middle of that, we thinking maybe the pussy will give me a beer, a drink, or some food. I got to go to sleep. I got to wake up. Let me play some video games. That's about as much as we thought today. And we thought mostly in different orders, different things. We're at work. Obviously, you saw the SWAT guy thinking about some pussy at work. Not even thinking about how he's going to get a meal tonight. He's swiping Tinder and he's doing a SWAT exercise. Everything else is on autopilot. Everything else outside of that for men is on autopilot. Or what we're doing is we're trying to get some pussy and we got to do all of those things. We wake up. How do I get pussy? Okay, I got to go to work first. Then I have to work a shift. Then they're going to pay me. And then after they pay me, then I'm going to use some of that money to get some pussy. And hopefully the pussy gives me some food. Right? That's the priorities of men. Maybe as I can get the piece of pussy, she can also clean my house because I'm not going to do it and hopefully cook me something. But if I can't, I'll go get some food and maybe there's some pussy there at In-N-Out when I'm getting the food that I can holler at, that I can have. That's about it. That's us every day. And we can get through life like that. You know what I mean? We're not thinking all of this extra shit. All right. But anyway, some of y'all are. But that's because y'all some bitch ass niggas today. Inside of the Mind of Modern Woman. Man, that was literally Inside of the Modern Woman. All right, we got 2 more videos on It's an Evil World We Live In. Shout out to you guys. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, 2 more videos here. We have a guy. We got a sucker for love niggy. A sucker for love niggy. I don't know his name. All right, here we go right here. The women are like, it can't be that simple. It is. We're simpletons. Men are simpletons. I mean, we would be Neanderthals. Like, we would be dumb as a box of rocks. Like, we are dumb as a box of rocks. But we're simpletons. We're really simple. Most of y'all are halfway the R word. I can't say that on the internet now. Okay. But we have, it's a sucker for love ass nigga here. And he says that when he got married to his wife, he tried to beat the brakes off of her, right? Take her to Pound Town, give her that face in the pillow activity, spit down the back of her throat, spank her and dominate her, right?
I like to get dominated.
All right. So he tried to give her that and she was like, oh no. She says, I want to make love. So he has a piece of wisdom that he wants to share with you, but I'm going to break down what happened to him because he don't even realize what happened to him. Let's play the video.
Having sex with Kay, and I'm just like, let's go. And she had to be like, yo, this is not enjoyable for me. And I'm like, but I thought this is what women wanted. Y'all wanted that grade A, somebody to pound you into the ground. She's like, I don't know who told you that, but that's not what I enjoy. Those conversations are easy to have because I learned that the more I make her enjoy, the more sex I get. To me, it's an easy conversation. What do you like? So I make sure, oh, this is what my lady likes. We're going to lead with what she likes because I know I want to have sex more than her.
It's like
I know.
an experimental period that we had. And we still experiment.
We still
to
experiment.
this day. Because things change. But
it's understanding physiologically that if I want to have sex more than my spouse, I have to make sure that I make sure she's okay during the process because I want to keep doing this thing. The more I kept making sure she was good, it was no longer, hey, babe, can we tonight? It was her like, we going to get a repeat because I made sure she enjoyed it.
Yeah, shout out to this guy. He don't know. He getting finessed, y'all. All right. He getting finessed. All right. He getting straight finesse, bruh. This is the guy. He don't get it yet.
Gotcha, bitch.
He don't get it yet. Now, he gonna get it at some particular point, but he doesn't get it. All right. And it's sad to see. It's sad to see that, you know, men get put in this situation. Like I said, we were all young and dumb. And what we thought was faced, then all of a sudden reality hit. So he said he wanted to take her to Pound Town. Isn't this what you like? Isn't this what don't they want to get the brakes beat off of them? Don't they want to get hit that body? All right, so here it is right here. I got them pulled up here. Don't all women want aggressive, hard, dominant sex? All right, but here's the thing right here. This is the domination right here. Right there.
I like to get dominated.
Now, there's a study I've been showing. I showed this on my Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. More and more Gen Z women. In fact, they have a data. A woman put this up on a video. 60% of young women are getting into what we call dominant sex, dominant daddy, submissive sugar baby, submissive baby. So they're going to other routes to find this. And sometimes they go to the monetized dating marketplace to find this. They're getting into more aggressive dominant sex. Well, we know that when women are single or when women are with Tyrone and Pookie, they want dominant sex. This is why they want taller men. I want the man to be taller, above eye level. And this has nothing to do with just being tall. It's not a shallow requirement. It relates to being a dominant male, seeing him as dominant, him being able to pick her up and manipulate her and shit like this, right? So this is a domination feature where she can feel submissive. I want to feel held. I want to feel small. This is all just domination. This is all directly related or psychologically related to the bedroom. Okay, this is why they go up to King 6 Foot 8 the Great and ask him to impale him. I want to get impaled by you. Okay, because this is all just dominant sex. Now, when you marry her, she wants different sex. Okay. When you marry her, if you're the husband, you don't get no dominant sex. That's not why she married you, nigga. She knows where to get that already, bruh. She already done got that. She done retired that part of her life for now. Okay? That's not why you're here.
And
You're there for marital missionary. You're there for occasional sex. You're there to make love. You're made to hold and cuddle her and stroke her slowly and to pet her. You're there to give her a little bit of to feel needed and held. You're there to cuddle afterwards and listen to her after you fuck and you can't leave because, well, you're married because she's stuck there. That's why you're there, bruh. You're there to affirm her and to listen to her emotionally trauma dump on you every day. You're there to pay half or whole of her bills. That's why you're there. So you get missionary, Carl's Jr. star, lay there, get it over with. Don't take too long, nigga. Don't be flipping me in several positions. Don't pull my hair. Don't pull my hair. Don't slap or spank me. These are for certain type of dudes like daddies and Pookies and Ray Rays and Tyrones. You get marital, predictive, missionary sex. That's what you get. You get to make love every single time. You ain't get to just push her over to the fucking laundry machine. You don't get that. That's what you signed up for, gentlemen. You signed up for that. Just realize that's what you signed up for. And what did he say? Once he was able to do that, then she was more willing to have sex with him. All right. So she was like, I got to do this. All right. Now he's already into her programming and her spell. And she gets to now initiate and say, you got a little bit more of that love making and cuddling and holding and affirming. You got a little bit more of that. That's why you're there. And that's also for boyfriends too. Boyfriends. All right. You're her boyfriend. Dude, I caught a flat tire. What part of the show is this? Okay. We got time. I caught a flat tire yesterday in the Porsche 911. I haven't driven the car for almost a week. And I was like, let me take the Porsche out and run some errands. I was going to go to my physical therapist and then to my fitness appointment, my trainer. And I went to my physical therapy and I was on my way to the gym, caught a flat tire. If you follow me on Instagram stories, you saw it. So I was able to sit there. I was waiting for the flatbed tow truck. You got to get a special flatbed tow truck because it's a low profile car. Supercars, sports cars are low. So you can't get a regular flatbed. So I'm waiting like an hour and a half for this fucking tow truck. All right. But I was able to see because I was at a gas station in the McDonald's. I was able to see couples going in and out. And, I'm a visual person. So I like to assess people and people watch. So I'm watching and I'm seeing couples going in, coming out, this and that. And all of the couples, the guy was probably a 4 or a 5. The woman was a 3 or a 2 or a 4. Like they were perfectly kind of matched. And all the single women were probably more attractive. The women that didn't have a man either had dogs, right, or they were alone. And then the women that were older either had kids, So it was kind of predictive. And I was watching it and I'm looking and I'm going, most of these dudes are paying just with missionary sex, occasional missionary sex. Some of these women were fat, lethargic, lazy, dressed sloppily, jeans, not even jeans, sweats. Just came out any old way. So if they were in a couple, it wasn't like she was the type of woman who would be like, jump my bones, push my face in the pillow. Now, if she would have been with me, it would have been that type of activity. But these are like boyfriends. So when you tell me men are boyfriends and they still have couples, most of these guys getting marital missionary type shit. Like all they getting is missionary, casual, occasional. She ain't sucking the black off of his nothing. You're going to be this. And you're going to pay with a whole bunch of time, meaning that you're going to spend way more time than I'm going to spend getting to that one piece of marital missionary pussy. Right? And dudes will say they don't pay. I'm like, bro, you're going to spend time. You look, I'm not going to McDonald's with women. I'm not driving her around and going to Walgreens and stopping over there to get her medication and get groceries at Walmart. That's all time tricking. You spending a lot of time. You hanging out with her. You babysitting her. You're around her when she broke, bust down, disgusted, when she ain't taking a shower, listening to her bullshit about what's in her mind. You paying. You're paying. Then you got to have sex the way she want to have it. You can't be like, nah, bitch, put your face in the pillow. Bam. All right. Because why? You got to live with her. You got to live with her. You can't just toss her all over around the bed. If she doesn't want that, she's going to tell you no. But her side dude, see, this is what he don't know. What she fantasizes about sexually, she doesn't fantasize it with you. Uh-oh.
And that's you.
And he's here ecclesiastically trying to explain this shit. And I'm looking at this nigga like, really?
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
The side dude, though, she fantasizes getting dominated and thrusted and taking a pound town and folded up like a love letter from the second grade, folded up like a Megan Thee Stallion paper towel napkin given to Klay Thompson.
I like to get dominated.
She don't see you as that anymore. She just sees you as a romantic missionary partner. I'm willing to bet he'd only seen 3 positions from this woman in the last 5 years. 2 positions. I would say probably 3, but 2 on a regular basis. That is missionary and her laying on her side. Her laying on her side like this with her head on the pillow, her elbow on the pillow or in her head like this, because she didn't just curl her hair. She just laying there like this. Let this nigga hit the lazy side position. All right, she like, yeah, okay. Just looking out the window. Wait for this nigga to nut. All right, he gonna nut. He ain't nutty yet. Damn, he taking a long time. She gonna roll over like, you want me to do something for you? What you want me to do? That's when she roll over and be like, you want me to do something for you? Because you taking a long time. What you want me to do? You want me to lick it? What you want me to do? Do I need to do something special? Hurry up, nigga. Oh. By the way, missionary's great. I mean, I'm not saying missionary's bad, but it's bad when that's all you're getting. All right. You know what I mean? You can't be like, all right, let me roll over real quick. Let me try something. All right. And flip her ass over. Bitch, just so I can do it. I don't even like this position, but hold up. Yeah. And she like, hurry up. All right. The kid's about to wake up. Hurry up. I got to go pick up the kids from school. Hurry up. Ladies, are you in here? I think it's crazy. Most people in marriage says they expect sex to last 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. What is the average length of sex that women expect? Let me see here. The ideal session, preferred duration for women, 15 to 25 minutes. For the intercourse part, that excludes foreplay. It says right here, while the average duration for most couples is 3 to 13 minutes, women tend to feel that 7 to 13 is desirable. All right, while a longer, up to 25 minutes is sometimes preferred for higher satisfaction. All right, so higher satisfaction, 25 minutes plus. But for women, and I don't know if these are married women, 7 to 13 is desirable. 3 to 13 is the average. Wow. Bruh. 3 to 13? Don't come to my house. Do not come to my house, ladies. Because sometimes some young girls come through, you know what I mean? They fresh on the JUCO. All right. They used to dealing with these pookie niggas, you know what I mean? The 5-stroke demon, the 2-pump chump. All right. They come around here with these grown ass men, and I come in the room with a towel. She like, what's that towel for? Oh man, I'm about to be sweating. All right. I'm about to take, we need a towel, nigga. This towel gonna be for me. Cause every time I switch up, I gotta towel off. I gotta be like, and this for you too. You towel off. We ain't done yet. We ain't done. We ain't, well, you know. All right. They be looking at me 3 minutes in. Are you ready to finish? Huh? Finish? Those be the 19-year-old girls. They be like, oh, is it good? Is it good? Are you ready to finish? I'm like, I don't even feel anything. I have a condom on. I'm just simulating at this point, waiting for the juices to hit the goddamn lubrication so I can feel this. But I don't feel nothing. I'm just going through the motions right now. I don't know what to tell you. But this is going to be a while. So I hope you're going to have to ice down after this. But we just warming up. Like, man, I need 3. Look, this is what I put. Hey, ladies, look, some of my JUCOs watching me. They're like, he ain't lying. I have 2 cups of water. I got 2 of these by my bed and a towel. You gonna get paid when I finish the job. You going through this mattress. But I'm gonna need this is a process. This is like this gonna be a game, halftime and shit. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, look, we got first quarter, second quarter, halftime, third quarter, fourth quarter, post game interview, and shower. And it's time to go home. All right, people are leaving the show because they think this is despicable, but I don't give a fuck. They waiting for the main event. Last one before we do the teaching is we have a faithful good woman out here. For the good women out here. We have a good woman says a faithful woman will always make time for her man. My man. All right, so a faithful woman will always make time for her man. It's an evil world we live in. Check this out.
Nothing, I'm cleaning my room up.
I'm trying to come see you tonight.
What time you trying to pull up?
I'll be there about 9.
9 cool, baby. I ain't got nothing going on. That's fine. I can see you there. Huh?
I have a word, but you in for
me. My birthday suit.
I like that.
Hold on, babe. My mama calling. Let me call you back. Hey, babe.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. I'm cleaning up the house. I was just thinking about you.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about you, too.
Yeah, I miss you.
I miss you, too. I'm trying to see you tonight.
What time you trying to come?
Oh, the humanity.
About 9:15.
Come at 11 o'clock because, I got to put the kids to bed. Kids go to bed at 10:30. They should be asleep by 11. So come at 11 o'clock.
Oh, the humanity.
I fuck with that, though. I like the way you loyal and you always ready for me to pop out.
You already know. You know you're the only man for me.
Oh.
I already know. I'll see you later.
All right.
Oh.
Do you have the stomach?
Oh, my goodness. This is terrible.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oh, no, gentlemen. Damn. Hey, man, this is all women. Just to let you know, ladies, I don't give any woman the benefit of the doubt on that y'all do this. That's why I don't believe women at all, because they cold in a mug, bruh. That's cold. Had them lined up in 2 shifts, double booked. And she already know the first dude gonna finish in 15 minutes to 20 minutes to an hour. She got time to jump in the shower and change the sheets. And the next nigga coming at 11. And what? Oh, you got kids. You super mom. I know you this. Oh, you the only woman. I'm the only man. You my man. Oh, my God. Man, ladies, is this you? Y'all cold.
Oh my God.
Y'all cold. Dude, it's that easy for women. They always got somebody trying to pine for that poon. So they all got multiple dudes lined up and linked. Golly, that's cold-blooded, man.
Oh my God.
All right, that's why I be out here doing the same. I ain't got no hearts. Nigga, pussy ain't got no heart out here, brothers. So protect yourself, man. Damn. Cold-blooded. Doing it right there in your face. In the face. We got the main event coming up here. Stay tuned. Let me hit a couple of people who supported today's show. And if you want to support today's show, hit that super chat. The link is in pinned to the bottom of the live chat. Sean says hypergamy got my ass. LOL. He says I have money, but I'm fat. The guy she left me for is in shape and broke. Laughing my ass off. He says, fuck, man. He says, I thought I could love her, but I snapped out of it. She was the hottest girl I've ever dealt with. Now I'm going to get in shape. I did a bunch of blood work and got on TRT, LOL. Shit happens. Shit happens. And that's the nigga dream. Like a guy that has money gets played and the girl leaves for a broke guy in shape. But at the same time, it happens in the opposite way too. All right, the same woman later on is not going to deal with a broke guy. All right, she could be like, okay, you've been in shape, you're broke, I need some money. So she'll swing back the other way. All right, when a rich nigga wants you and a nigga can't do nothing for you. These hoes ain't loyal. So it works the other way. It happens. Shit happens. Dude, you could be in shape with money and the woman gonna leave. I mean, I'm just letting you know. It don't matter. Women will walk out of situations, any situation. Women walk out of any situations, any old shit. It ain't nothing you could do. All right. When a woman leaves, guess what? What we do is we find the next woman. Next. All right. Girls are like buses. Next, miss one. Next, 15, one coming. Abundance. It's all right, bro. You'll get a prettier woman. Just get $850. Go to Miami. You'll get the finest woman you ever fucked in your life. All right. These hoes ain't loyal. Oh. And by the way, man, let 3 or 4 months go by. They'll be ringing you back. Paying 50% chance. If you were decent, she gonna spin the block. Hey, how you doing? I was just want to update you on my life and see if we can get together next week. Nope. Kick rocks. Hey, ladies, when you out here and you got a dude that fall in love with your punani, don't leave him. All right, man, because once he start diving in other punani, he gonna realize this other piece of punanis out here. Shout out to our brother No Government Name says, since you're 50, what are your thoughts on the declining birth rate worldwide from the U.S., even through Asia and Gen Z not caring about preserving society or legacy, just letting it collapse unapologetically? As a Gen Z, it's funny hearing older people get mad about it. Well, I think in essence, there are some people who are Captain Save-A-Hoes, aka the people like the Andrew Wilson types, where they're like, we need to stop the birth rate from collapsing. We need to fix it. And I told you years ago, it's unfixable. It's wreckable at this point. It's never going to recover. Now, I also believe, and I don't care what you implement, it's never going to recover. Then when you add the New World Order, all right, all the agendas basically are predictive, trying to decline the birth rate. New World Order. That's number 2. So everything you've seen done in the last 10 or 15 years, have maybe 20 or 50 years, have been trying to decline the birth rate. Institutional birth control, feminism, making women employed, giving up their fertility window, giving them jobs, pushing them into education. All right, that's all designed to decline the birth rate. Then you have all of these SARS and bird flu and what was the other one? COVID. Take the vaccine, vaccinations itself. This is all to prevent birth control, condoms, telling y'all niggas that y'all gonna catch something if you don't wear if you don't wear a condom, use of condoms, AIDS, HIV. All right. This is all to scare you niggas to stop having babies. Right now, here's what I'm gonna tell you. In today's world, we can actually do with less people. I mean, we can actually do with less people. Like in our world today, we don't need people. Like, we don't need slaves. We do need wage slaves, but we don't need slaves. Like, before, we needed slaves to do shit and mow shit and pick shit up and move it over here. Now we got machines. All right. We don't need these motherfuckers. We got cotton gin, so we don't need them anymore. We are not an agrarian society. We basically eat GMO food, fake food now. We don't need people to grow food and hustle cattle around and cut cows and shit and bacon and pigs. Even the whole idea of people going vegan is attached to the decline in the birth rate, right? So, we really don't need that many people. Then when you count AI, like, we don't need that many people at this point. We could do with less. I know it's fucked up, but I think Thanos had it right. You know what I mean? Like, most people are losers. So what the fuck?
Live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Most people are losers. Most people don't do shit. All right. They deaf, dumb, and blind. They're lazy, lethargic. Most people are fat and out of shape in the United States. Like, they ain't doing shit anyway, but taking up space and resources. Like, think about it. Most people just ain't doing shit with their life. Like, they ain't doing nothing. They'll never become wealthy. The top 10% of people support 80% of the people. The 10% of people that are not in the top 10% trying to climb to the top 10%, whether they get there or not, but they'll at least try. 80% of the people are basically consuming, trying to consume most of the shit by doing less. I want you to think about this. Like, most people of what they consume, they don't produce as much. They don't produce nothing. They give nothing back. In fact, you could just start with welfare. Most people on welfare basically consume more than they produce. And that's regardless of race. So they're taking from the system more than they are giving back. The idea of them is to get off welfare at some particular point, a year or 2 years, and then become a taxpayer and then pay back what they took. That's not what they're doing. They're just taking and taking and taking and taking. So that's another way to put that people are taking more than they're giving back. Now, if you look at people who are basically aim low and hit, people who are, they do the regular bare minimum, they hit you with that poor narrative of anti-hustle culture, and we shouldn't have to work for this, and America should give us that, and we should live off the fat of the land. These people don't, they take more than they give. They go to a fucking job, do the bare minimum, and then they get a paycheck only to keep going back to that job to collect that paycheck, and they barely put in 3 hours of good fucking work. But they got to sit there for 8 hours, commute for an hour up and back, take a lunch break. They're taking more from everybody than they're consuming. Then they go in there and bitch and complain about the prices going up instead of working harder and becoming better and telling you niggas, they'll be the first one to tell you, we don't need all that. And at the same time, compare about the prices going up as if prices don't fucking go up. They always go up. But then when it goes up, they don't adjust their work strategy, and they just end up being more than they get on welfare or some sort of side hustle or some sort of scam. So they take more than they produce. Most people take more than they produce. AKA, it makes sense to have less people. Yep, they go on bathroom breaks. They hide in the bathroom. They sit in the car. They smoke break. Like, these people ain't doing shit. AKA, it is what it is. So yeah, when you look at it and you have this idea that the birth rate's declining and it's going to be negative for the world, more than likely it's going to be net positive. When you look at AI, what we need people for. People pissed off at me. Coach, man, the NWO brought you now, nigga. You the nanny goat. New world order. All right. Anyway, enough about that. But yeah, Gen Z don't care about the declining birth rate and replacing it. Because, look, people don't realize this. If you're under 35, you do not remember a world. I'm going to tell y'all, man, look, I'm trying to help y'all out. If you're under 35, you don't remember a world where women would have 5, 6, 7, 13, 18 kids. Okay? You guys don't remember a world like that. Now, I remember a world where women, they wouldn't even be 30 with 5 kids. My grandmama had 7 kids. There were grandmamas in that time that had 11, 12, 13, especially you black people. Black people, you guys don't realize how big the psyop is in the black community. You guys are the dumbest people to ever to be psyops in the history of psyopses. Like, black people fall for the okey doke all the time, and then it takes them 30 or 40 years to figure it out. And them niggas will be up on a podcast talking about how the white man got over on them. And I'm like, oh, nice. You're a revisionist history, nigga. They get you with the Tuskegee syphilis experiment. They get y'all niggas with the crack epidemic. They get y'all niggas with the welfare acts. They get niggas like, so they finesse niggas so easily. And then y'all don't figure it out till 30 years later. And then y'all come out with bean pies and bow ties and want to tell people about it, but nobody listening. Okay. Gangster rap, horror culture, Ice Spice, Megan Thee Stallion. They got y'all following these whores. And then they wonder why. And killing your kids. How about the high levels of abortion? Like, I mean, it's so ridiculous. I'm watching this as a fucking outside the matrix. Like, these niggas are dumb, right? But right, they give you fake black politicians. Kamala Harris is black. Like, oh my God. Like, really? All right, but anyway, you do you, boo. You do you. And I'm not here to argue, nigga. All right, I'm not here to argue. Yeah, they get these black women on student loans and now they don't want to marry. They don't want to have kids. Let me tell you something, man. Black women are most fertile women on earth. They're more fertile than Mexicans. Black women are the most fertile women on earth. They're more fertile than Mexicans. Black women can have a litter of puppies. Okay. They can have a litter of kids, but they have somehow convinced them to not have more than one. When their granny had 13, nigga. Like, don't you think Margaret Sanger was onto something about the Negro problem to give you just about everything to not reproduce? Gangster rap, horror culture, what do you call it? Hypersexuality, birth control, jobs, education. But you do you, nigga. They gave you divorce. They gave you everything. Crack epidemic. They gave you everything to stop you niggas from procreating and to kill yourself. And now these women running around here don't want to give you one fucking baby. Like, what the hell? So your grannies would have 13, 14 kids with a bum nigga. A bum nigga. Like, your granny, look, your grandfather and fathers were bums. Let's get it. Let's not make a mistake. Your grandmama and your grandfather and your father were bums. They weren't rich. They didn't pay rent. These niggas were bums. They barely had a job. Historically, black men have barely been able to make much income in America. So if you're an African American, your daddy was a bum nigga. More than likely, barely making it, scraping by, trying to figure out how to do this and that. He wasn't a gangster thug ass nigga. He was a regular nigga, bum nigga. But these same women out here, I want to be taken care of. I want men to lead the house, and he need to pay this and finance that. Man, look at your own fucking father. Look at your grandfather. Bum. He would be considered a bum today. And guess what? His wife had 12 of his kids and 2 of the neighbor's kids. Come on, man. Come on, man. They have somehow psyops you to believe that you deserve some guy who done made it and shit. And your father was a whole toothless bum. Barely a regular ass nigga. Regular, degular ass nigga. Walking the street corners and shit. And he had managed to impregnate 4 women in Columbus, Ohio, in a 5 square mile radius, 45 kids in the whole town. Didn't have a job to his name. He worked at the plant, the factory. He drove a city bus. Nigga, look, hold on for a second. Don't get me started, bro. Let's do this. This nigga drove the city bus. And he had a family. he would be a bum ass nigga today. Let me show you something. This is some of y'all daddies and granddaddies right here. Because y'all gonna see. This was like peak man in 1957. He was the peak man. You know why? He had a uniform. He had a blue collar job. He got dressed up. He probably made 13 cents an hour. This was the peak man. He would get off of work and he would walk home and the women would swoon. They would be like, oh no. Did you see Harold? Oh, did you see Harold, girl? Harold got out of work. All right. Oh, he got him a good. All right. Maybelline got a good man. He got a job and benefits and he got union and he done got off of work and he got a uniform. He a good man. Ooh, wait, $13.75 a month for paycheck. This was the peak nigga. This is above the bum niggas that had 13 babies. This the dude that stayed with the woman he impregnated. And he was trying to do what? He was trying to get his kids to do some music so he can move out of Gary, Indiana, and they can move to Hollywood and have the Jackson family. He sometimes whooped a little ass, and every now and then he would backhand slap his wife for running her mouth. All right, he'd be like, look, he walk in the house, I don't smell no food cooking. What we having for dinner? And she get mouthy, and he'd be like, can you shut the fuck up? So he would do that every now and then. He wasn't a bad man. He just didn't want to hear that bullshit. Okay. You know what I mean? He walk in the house. Hey, Maybelline, I don't smell nothing cooking. You ain't cooked nothing today? Can you shut the fuck up? It happens, but he's a good man. It don't matter. Okay. Anyway. This man had a family of 5 kids, maybe 6 or 7. And they all went to the same school. And that school saw a generation of brothers and sisters go up through that school from elementary to middle school and high school. All right. Harold Johnson family members coming up in there. Teacher that worked at the school for 20 years, then seen all 7 kids come up through that school. Oh, wait, you know what? Aren't you Marvin's sister? You Marvin's little sister? I taught Marvin 10 years ago. Okay. With that being said, in today's world, this guy would be a bum. In today's dating world, he would be a bum. Especially in a major city. He would be the bottom of the barrel. Man, hey, it is what it is. But I remember a time where women had multiple kids. Today, they get 1 kid, maybe 2, divorce, come back out, raise the kid by their own, fucking alienate the father, sabotage the kids. Okay. But y'all figure it out. But that's my point. That's my response to what you're saying. Chris Jericho, shout out to CGA, but shout out to me because I finally crossed off my tall woman conquest. Met a 6'3" mulatto ex-college volleyball player last week while out watching games at a sports bar. It was fun climbing that tree. I'm going back again. Pray for it, brother. Keep it going, brother. Do your thing.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Tall women are good in bed. And Key himself says, last night, Juco told me, men don't have standards. They have budgets. Black men get the worst women because they have the least cap space. That's word for word from her. These JUCOs are more red pilled than these dudes now. Of course, these dudes will still say, but I'm out here getting some. But men don't have standards. They have budgets. Black men are the worst. They get the worst women because they have the least cap space. Yeah. I mean, well, we could see that all the time. They ain't convinced they're getting the worst women. They think they're getting the best. We get the best. No, you're not. See, Shaw, the NWO is trying to lower the human population so Sky Daddy doesn't send another flood. Another way to lower the population is to promote homosexuality, right? So if we promote homosexuality and tell men to live your truth and be who you are, then the way to lower the population is to promote that, right? Promote that, promote them being married, promote them having I mean, look, hey, y'all don't want to live in this life. I'm just trying to tell you and give you the fucking instant replay, right? To tell you what you're experiencing, because I'm older. I know what life was like before you were here. But that's another way to lower the population, is tell people, promote homosexuality between the women and the men. All right, give them rights and laws and shit like that. And then guess what? Some people, Gen Z, is the generation that actually identifies with that more. Why? Because it was normal for them. So like, this is a normal path. So Gen Z has the highest rate of that LGBTQIA plus behavior because, well, it's an option for them. They don't die. They don't get ostracized from society. They get rights and they get attention. Anyway, shout out to our brother here. No government name. One thing I've noticed the more I travel globally is how Americans complain that the most about working, specifically lower class ones, meanwhile being extremely envious of successful or wealthy people, but preying on their downfall, and they wonder why they stay poor. Haters. All right. A lot of people don't realize money is in abundance. Money is in abundance. Another abundance mindset. People think money is a limited thing. Money's a limited resource. No, it's not. It's unlimited. You know why? Because it ain't real. It's not real. They'll just open up more capacity to print more or put more numbers on the screen. You can make as much as you want to fucking make. All right, it ain't real. It's just basically like, all right, let's give access to this much money to these people. Now, you know it's not real because they can inflate the cost of everything and they can devalue it just like that. All right, so it's not real. So you can make as much of it as you want. So it's not limited. It's not a resource. It's not a limited resource. We're never going to run out of it. Somebody always going to have to sell something. Corn, rice, gold, silver, pussy. Somebody gonna need something to trade or barter for it. Might as well be some money. Boats, planes, gas. Nigga, we always gonna have to have some money for something. It's in abundance. So you'll never have a limited resource. You just have a limited mindset towards the money. All right, anyway, shout out to G Money. Speaking of, says, told a chick that tarot cards were demonic. She said, no, they are helpful for me. Send it. We're gonna get into it right now. We're going to get into it right now. All right. We're going to get into that. Because some witchcraft people, are the witches in here yet? By the way, join the money mindset if you want to have a proper mindset towards money, man. Money is in abundance. Like you can, once you reach a certain capacity, but dudes will be like, well, are you happy though? I got money, nigga. Like what? The things that make me happy when you have money versus the thing that make you sad when you don't have money. It's crazy. Like when my tire got flat, I was just kind of like, oh, well. Whereas you, it would have ruined your day. I lived a life where if I had a nail in my tire and I was on the side of the road, it would be the worst fucking day of my life. It would have wrecked me because I was thinking like, okay, I missed this. I got to get my kids here. It's going to cost me $100 for the tow. I got to wait for AAA. I got to get another $150 tire. That would have been a catastrophe for me. Today, it wasn't a catastrophe yesterday. I was just like, all right, it is what it is. Like, well, I didn't have to think about the cost of it. All right, that sucks. I just thought about, damn, I didn't get to go to the gym. And I had Nova here waiting for me. So she ate later. So I was like, oh man, that sucks. But most people, that would be a catastrophic event. And they would have to come up with some other way. Y'all would have had to put a donut on the car, drive around with the donut for 5 weeks. All right. Basically risking people's lives with a goddamn accident-prone vehicle. Your donut blows out on the highway and kills everybody like collateral damage. You would have been set back for the month. At the end of the month, you wouldn't have been able to pay rent. You see what I mean? Like, so happiness is what it is. Happiness is what it is. All right, let's see here. And last one says, when you're going raw, you're banging her missionary style. She wraps her legs around you. You're going to get hooked. You might want to F every good girl Or you might want to F every girl good, but you can't cream pie all of them. Sex out of marriage is dangerous. And all of that. Yeah, when she wraps her legs around you, that's another indicator that she wants something from you. Okay. And she'll also say, did you come inside of me? I love that. The post conversation. Like women didn't know what happened. She's like, I just want to ask you something. Why did you come inside of me? You're like, ma'am, we were doing this together. It wasn't like I was overpowering you. I mean, your legs were wrapped around you. You saw me, my eyes start bugging out. You saw that damn vein coming right here at the top of my head. You saw me going, you saw what was happening. You could have pushed me off. You could have just did all kind of shit. Kick me. Tell me don't come. Like you could have told me a whole bunch of things. Pull out, daddy. You could have said a whole bunch of things, but you didn't. You just sat there and kept me dig. All right. And then all of a sudden here, I'm trying to catch my breath. What? What? Why did you come inside of me? What? wait, I'm sorry, what? This is the what?
Can you shut the fuck up?
What? Now you done woke me out. You done killed my high. You done woke me up out of my stupor. I needed that 5 minutes to just doze the fuck off. Now you over here. Now I'm in here, my brain tingling, my fingers are tingling, the energy, the blood trying to rush back to my toes. Like, all right, you could have said, like, what in the hell, bro? Is this a proper time to talk about this? What the fuck? It's like,
do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
All right, man almighty, they just so goofy, man. Ladies, understand, women do not understand men. They don't have no understanding. They just think men are just robots and machines that get plugged in and go to work and give them money and do certain things for as long as they want to do it. Just hurry up. I don't want to do it. If you don't go get that warm wash rag and wash all of this muck and mucus off of my goddamn midsection, fix me a strips of bacon and leave, collect that $200 on the nightstand and get out of my hair and take a plan B. Here's $50 for the plan B since you didn't say nothing. All right, anyway, let me get to the main event. Who's ready for the main event? I am, you are, but let's see. I got to stretch out for a second. Here we go. We got this one. Okay, what are we going to do? This one? Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. We got the main event. This is going to be a wake-up call for a lot of men. This is a good review session for a lot of men. And so for the men who have experienced this, you can let these young men know what's going on here. Witchcraft. I do a stream on witchcraft once a year, sometimes once every 6 months, to remind men of what they're dealing with and what they're competing on against this. I don't hear dating coaches talking about this because they're always pressing offense, attack, attack, attack. They're always trying to press and pressure women, but what they don't understand is a lot of women practice some form of witchcraft. Somebody, Trinisha called it bitchcraft. And they practice this on you as a means to try to circumvent whatever you're doing. So they're watching what you're doing, and they're probably anticipating and predicting what you're doing, being aggressive, and then they find a way to manipulate it by doing some of these things that you will not understand is witchcraft. But when we say witchcraft, we're thinking some sort of woman in a black hat, you know, with a cauldron and steamy, you know, frog's legs and, you know, these types of eyelashes and shit like that. It's not the type of witchcraft that you were trained to believe. It's not particularly, I guess, would be evil. Some women believe that they're good witches, right? They believe that they're good witches. There actually is a song called The Good Witch. But a lot of women actually, I would call them, this is why I call them the kind of the weakest link, because sometimes they get caught and distracted trying to do these things, and they're trying to actually put that into the relationship instead of fixing themselves, right? They can fix themselves and become better, but they'll depend on these things. Now, we're going to show you a video of what you're possibly dealing with and some things and phrases in popular culture that you don't realize comes from as a close lineage to witchcraft. Okay. And now also I will say, if you're a passport bro, you're dealing with witches. All right. You're dealing with over there. And sometimes witches know that if you can get access to them sexually, even a primitive mind knows that they can get access and control you. And then she doesn't have to reveal who she is until after the fact. And more likely you're going to accept it if she gave you access to raw sex. All right, but let me give you an example. I'm going to play a video of a young woman basically doing something that is similarly attached to witchcraft. Some of these women know it's witchcraft, but they don't see it as different. They don't see it as an evil form of witchcraft. All right, so here we go right here. This is a woman right here. We played this video earlier. It's a sister that says, well, I'll let you hear what she says.
I think y'all love y'all nigga as bad as I love mine. Because whenever I miss him, I walk around with a bottle of his pee.
All right, so there it is. As you can see, she has braces. She does appear young. All right, she got those caterpillar eyelashes, Mr. Snuffleupagus eyelashes on her face. All right, but she has braces. I would say she's below 25. All right, but so she would be Gen Z. And she says, you think you love my nigga more than I do, but in the name of love, I carry around a bottle of my man's piss. Okay. All right, but that comes from witchcraft. That's witchcraft. And a lot of times you don't realize urination. I think there's a urine crystal. Urinating for women sometimes gives them the belief that you're powerful. They're taking the powers from you, transmuting a power to her goddess. And I'll explain that. I've actually had women participate in that. They wanted to get pissed on. So when you hear golden showers, you heard that woman, Young Miami, say she wanted to get pissed on and she likes to get pissed on, right? That is a form of, like, there's some witchcraft attached to that. All right, that's like a transmuting of power and her feeling like getting in her femininity. It goes further than that. All right. It goes further than that. That's crazy, right? So she carries around her boyfriend's piss in a bottle. Okay, so let's go to the next one here. Let's see. Oh, I thought there was another video. Yeah, there's another video of a woman. Her name is the Glamour Witch. This is right here on YouTube, by the way. The Glamour Witch. This is right here on YouTube. So they're not hiding it. This is a woman says the magic of urine in witchcraft. So I was just describing it, the magic of urine in witchcraft.
Let's just go ahead and address the elephant in the chamber pot. Yes, I said piss, urine. And no, I am not talking about a kink. I am talking about magic, folk magic, old magic, magic that predates a lot of you guys' Pinterest-inspired altars. So this is going to be another episode of the things that we share. It's fine if you're like this person and you don't like urine, whatever, you don't want to deal with that, that's fine. But some of the people in the comment section have been saying some really outrageous things like this is a closed practice and, you know, all these things. And I just want to dispel all of that. Again, this is not directed to this person. I just want to use this comment to address the issue. There are a lot of people in the comment section talking about how, oh, this is a closed practice and you can't do this and we don't do this in my coven, and that's fine. If that's your personal experience and that's what you want to do, totally fine. But do not confuse your sanitized spirituality with historical reality. Because guess what? Urine has been used in folk magic for centuries.
Okay, so there you go right there. Urine has been used in folk magic for centuries. Okay. I'm just showing you it is what it is. But sometimes you don't realize you would date her. She looks like a regular woman, right? So the previous woman. All right. I mean, you can see that she got her witch hat on now, right? You know what I mean? But if you didn't see her with her witch hat on, let's go ahead and scroll back to with her witch hat. You see her witch hat where she's got some little gems and diamonds and crystals and shit on there. All right. But as you can see, she would look like a regular woman. You would cold approach her. You would meet her. You would talk to her. You would ask her what her name. She's not going to come out here and say, I'm in a coven of witches. Okay. She wouldn't tell you that. Just like you don't tell her that you got hoes. But that's an example of a woman that is practicing the craft. Okay. Let's go forward in here and see how this has come into fruition here. And I got a lot to show you here. First of all, let's talk about this. We got to talk about this. Let's see if I can line this up and do this properly. Let's start with the cartoons. All right. Cartoons are pretty much a kid's first indoctrination into entertainment, certainly television and movies. And many cartoons have always been designed around witches. Okay. So whether the witch is good or evil, even the Wizard of Oz has a good witch and a bad witch. All right. A wicked witch of the East and a wicked witch of the West. All right. You have Disney that have multiple witches, Maleficent. You had the woman that was in Ursula, that was in what do you call it? Little Mermaid. You've had the you also had a lot of witches here and there. As you can see here, these are the witches represented in Disney, and they are always trying to steal the magical powers away from what? Let's see if you can figure this out. What were they trying to steal the magical? Who were they more likely to steal magical powers from? When you see this, then you'll get it. Who were they trying to always get the power from? Yes, they were always chasing young, beautiful women. All right, I believe the witch or the mom that was in the Rapunzel was a witch who cast a spell on Rapunzel to say that she can't cut her hair. Her hair was the magic that she stole the youth from Rapunzel, right? So it is always the witches that are always trying to maintain this idea or symmetry around youth and young women. All right, so they will say men have a fetish for young women, but it's also women mimicking younger women. When women go under the knife, surgery, they're trying to steal their youth back, the fountain of youth. When they go to Botox, makeup, this is all them emulating younger women. This is also where you can say that's kind of a form of witchcraft that they're performing, and they're doing it like right in front of you. And they're also trying to steal the youth back, or maybe trying to mimic what younger women look like. But then they'll say, but I look young for my age. It's kind of like a form of witchcraft. There's another series of movies that have indoctrinated or at least got into the human psyche, especially for Gen Z, of witchcraft, and that is Harry Potter. So Harry Potter cast spells, they do things, they play games in Quidditch and this type of thing. I believe they have 8 to 10 books in the series, just as many movies over a generation of young people with the wand and the casting of spells and shit like this. But this is no different from us. We had Gargamel from the Smurfs, He-Man that had the sorceress magical stuff. Orko was a wizard. Papa Smurf was a wizard. So we've always had these things. In fact, some of the most popular movies that feature witches for women, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, The Craft. They also had Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We could go on and on. So there has always been this fascination for young people to be looking at witches, right? And witches, and even older people. They had Bewitched, and they had another version of the show that came around the same time. It was Bewitched, and it was My Genie, My Favorite Genie. I Dream a Genie. I Dream a Genie and Bewitched they were released at the same time, and they ran as rival TV shows. All right. So yeah, I Dream a Genie and Bewitched. Like sometimes I thought it was the same. I didn't realize for a long time that they were different shows. All right. I was like, why is this father on this? Oh, okay. Those are different shows. Okay. Charmed is another one. Charmed, as you guys were saying. Charmed is another one. So Charmed, this is all kind of getting into it certainly is getting into witchcraft, but you don't realize most of the audience are women. Most of the audience that watches these shows are women. And what happens is it gets into their psyche, right? They then explore, or they're willing to explore, this type of magic. Speaking of magic, we're going to talk about in the lexicon some of the terms and terminologies that indicate that she might be in the craft. Let's start with this one. There is one content creator that a lot of women have been watching lately, and her name is The Wizard Liz. Implied right there. All right. Now, does she talk about witchcraft? Well, I don't know. Well, she definitely talks about women in relationships. But there it is. The Wizard Liz, 8.49 million subscribers, primarily women. I would venture to say 97% of her audiences are young women. And she talks more about relationships, anti-marriage, but she did get engaged. I guess she got knocked up too by a nigga that cheated on her. But let's talk about some terminologies that you might hear that might sound like witchcraft or comes from or descendant from that. So you might hear the term manifesting, and men make fun of it, but they don't really know. But manifesting is not directly tied to witchcraft, but it comes from what she's trying to tell you is she's putting out prayers, not in the name of Christ, but manifesting by doing certain activities to get a certain result. Manifesting is attached or related to witchcraft. In fact, it says right here, probably the most mainstream term. It comes loosely from the idea of intention seeking, sometimes linked to spiritual practices. People say things like, I'm manifesting good grades, manifesting money. It's not strictly witchcraft, but it overlaps with similar concepts. Okay, manifesting. What about this one? This is not something that people really, really understand, right? Vibes. Have you heard vibes? Oh, I'm vibes. Okay. He's vibes. I want to just enjoy my vibes. Vibes is definitely very close to witchcraft, or a woman that says energy. Oh, we share energies. We transmute energies. Our energies are linked into that's witchcraft. Let me show you. It says right here, energy and vibes. Phrases like protect your energy, bad vibes, or that feels energetically echo spiritual language, including witchcraft adjacent beliefs about unseen forces. Yep. So that's another term that people have said a lot about that. What about protection? We're the least protected. Protected comes from protecting your peace, or jokes about needing protection spells. Usually it's metaphorical, setting boundaries, avoiding drama, but it borrows from magical language. What about this? Black girl magic. Yeah, it gets deep, deeper than Atlantis. Black girl magic. Let's go ahead and show you that. Black girl magic is directly descended to some form of sorcery or witchcraft or magic. All right, that's too easy, right? But black girl magic, that has historic relations to hoodoo, voodoo, that you do, and so forth and so on. Black girl magic. All right, that's directly descended, because what you're going to find is that person probably has crystals. They go see tarot cards, right? They're assuming that they have some sort of magical, mystical powers that sometimes we can't see. We can't see it, but they can see it, because why? They're in the practice of kind of doing these things, candles, and we're going to talk about some other things that they typically do. But if a woman uses that phrase, this is directly where it's coming from. It's not coming from some sort of belief that we're magical. Like I don't know what they assume it's supposed to mean, but it's like, oh, we're like people who really could see our powers, but it's the magic that they're trying to tell you that they're trying to draw from. Okay, let's go into some more. Here's another one here. Somebody mentioned, somebody says, aura is another one, but I typically will say men use that just as much as women. What about this one? The universe, or a sign. It's a sign. That's a sign. God gave me a sign. That's more magic than anything. That's why I often say when religious people use that, God gave me a sign, that's just magic. This overlaps with manifesting and spirituality, interpreting coincidence as meaningful signals similar to divination ideas. So a sign is not God. A sign is talking about some symbol that they got, like a bat symbol, right? That just popped up mythically or magically to influence them to make a decision. Sign. Now, what about astrology? Astrology is very much more scientific, but what people use astrology for is horoscopes. So they use the horoscopes and they read them, and they also match up with your sign. What's your sign? What's my sign? You're fire, I'm ice. You're water, I'm... And then they match up to try to match up how people are matched, how their energies are matched. So it's not understanding the science of the Milky Way, right, and the stars and the calendar. It is to guide relationships of people. Oh, that's Virgo energy. This is all witchcraft. This is all witchcraft. This has nothing to do, certainly, without religion. It's absent of religion, if you will. Somebody said Mercury in retrograde. Somebody said Mercury in Gatorade. Oh, Mercury's in retrograde. That's why this is happening. This is all just magic. This is all just more associated with witchcraft. So that happens. Now, it says right here, is there evidence that more women, especially younger women, are engaging with or identifying with modern witchcraft? And they said yes. And they gave me several sources. Okay, this is ChatGPT. Several sources to look at. And I'll go ahead and pop this up on your screen here just so you can see. All right, the source information they gave me to basically say, yes, younger women, Gen Z, are definitely practicing more of witchcraft. All right, it says witchcraft outnumbers Presbyterians in the U.S. Okay, witchcraft is on the rise. That's 2025. The witchcraft generation, 2023. It says witchcraft creates feminine power, and witches, mostly women, were persecuted in the past. We'll talk about that in a minute. This one says witches are back. Why? That's October 2024. Both witchcraft appeals to women and men returning to traditional Christianity, blah, blah, blah. Is witchcraft too mainstream? 2020. Witchcraft, Wicca, and paganism are more popular than, I'm not sure what they're going to say right there. So you see all these articles, source articles. So when I went to ChatGPT to actually ask what's going on here, and they said witchcraft overall is growing. Various estimates suggest that the number of people identifying with witchcraft, Wicca, or related pagan practices have increased significantly in the recent decades. So you don't have to be a witch, but they're saying pagan related practices. Okay. Pagan related practices. So she might say, I'm not a witch. I don't follow witchcraft, but what they're doing is doing pagan related practices. And that would just go along with it. It says social media has accelerated this trend. Hashtags like hashtag witch talk and hashtag witches of Instagram have millions of posts showing worldwide interest. And then it says women have historically been the majority and are still the majority of people who are doing pagan related practices or witchcraft. Most self-identified witches are women, though men and non-binary people also participate. This is when you would see the men possibly say he's into magic. All right, so he's a magician, he's into magic. He's not going to say I'm a witch. Okay. Modern witchcraft is often framed as gender inclusive, but its imagery and community still skews female. We have, this is a notable rise amongst young women. Reports in cultural coverage consistently point to young women engaging with witchcraft through social media, crystals, tarots, and rituals. Many are drawn to it for personal or spiritual practices related to rather than a form of religion. That's where they dissect. So they'll say I'm Christian or Catholic, but also personally spiritual and a witch. So they can still be religious, but still be a witch. All right. Because I've known some women that say, I'm a Christian, but they also practice pagan related spiritual shit like this. And of course, if she says she's a spiritual, I'm spiritual. That means she's a hoe and also spiritual. She's actually practicing crystals, tarots, and rituals. And it says right here, why women in particular, research and commenters tend to highlight a few recurring reasons. Number one, empowerment. That's going to draw some here parallels in a minute. Empowerment and identity. Witchcraft is sometimes seen as reclaiming power tied to femininity and history. That's the feminism part. We're going to talk about that. Why feminism is somehow connected to witchcraft. Alternative spirituality. It appeals to people who feel disconnected with traditional religions, and community and self-expression. Online spaces make it easier to explore and share practices. Now, they'll say the manosphere actually does this for men, but they'll call it in the negative. But if you have a community of witches and a coven and pagans, and it's mostly women, does that negatively affect them or positively affect them? Let's go on further. There's more to this shit. I got some more. Okay. Let's go to the internet. If you go on sites like Pinterest, that woman talked about, if you Pinterest has what they call a bunch of, what they basically has are pictures and links of things that you can pin to your board. What you will find is if you type in altars, look how many posts come up related to altars in terms of room decoration, lighting, crystals, incense, shit like this. Okay. So what to include on an altar? All right. You're going to walk up into a woman's room and she's going to have an altar. And if she does, she might not have it right in front of you. It might be in her living room if she has her own house, but they're going to have some sort of altar somewhere. It's going to look somewhat innocent, but it may not look crazy, but candles are going to be associated with it for sure. Maybe some fragrances or some incense. Maybe there's going to be a what do you call it? An idol. We're going to talk about idols in a minute. Or yeah, maybe in her closet, there may be some books, but there's going to be some occultic pagan material around her house. All right. And they even have the cross here, Jesus on the cross lit up. All right. That's an altar as well. And as you can see, this is altar. Look how much information here that they have in terms of altars. And it says related searches, altar setup, outdoor altar ideas. When you see these lights and lantern lights and shit like this on all of that, that's kind of witchcraft, if you will. Altar setups, altar spiritual ideas, even in their clothing. We're going to talk about this clothing here in a minute and what that reflects and what that represents. Okay. And so forth and so on. You see that? They have prayers and chants and all of this stuff. And so when they're out here, let's say, oh, I love candles, and they'll light like 18 candles. That's probably related to an altar and some sort of spirituality, not related to religion or any of that and all of that. Let's go in to this one, going back to Pinterest. Wait, before we do that, I don't think y'all ready for that yet. I don't think y'all ready for that. So I'm going to scroll that down and move this around a little bit. And sorry if I'm jumping around, but I want to give you a lot of information. They have what they call Etsy witches. Etsy is a place where you can make your own thing artistically and sell it. Okay. Now they have what they call Etsy witches. 5,000 plus items with ads. Narrow down your search. Crystals, potions, witches hats, brooms, candles. Look at this. You can also hire brutal tarot card readings. No sugarcoating. Obsession love spells. Oh, I had a woman doing the love spells on me. She had like these scents she would put on her before sex and all of this to attract and snatch you in. Custom spells, narcissist revenge spells. Let me manifest for you. These are Etsy witches under this category. Powerful career job spells. Okay, what do we got here? Next 12-month prediction, psychic reading, avoidant to obsession love spells. Success and luck spell. Stubborn avoidance to obsession spell. You are mine. You will be mine spell. Career and job spell. Okay, so look, brutal tarot card reading, no sugarcoating. All right, apology and reconciliation love spell. Hey man, y'all thought I was lying, bro. Y'all thought I was lying. Okay, this is deep. This is like, it goes way deeper. Sell my house spell. All right. So your wife, you don't realize, is doing a sell my house spell. 5,000 plus happy customers. Okay. Destroy them spell. Okay. So that's Etsy witches. Okay. That's Etsy witches. Now, when you talk about the monetized dating marketplace and sugar babies, a lot of the sugar babies, unfortunately, I have to tell you, they're witches. They're into witchcraft. So here what we got here, and I'm going to show you how. Make them spoil you like you deserve it. Sugar daddy spell.
I got money.
Make them spoil you like you deserve it. Sugar daddy spell. Y'all thought I was joking, huh? Shit is on there, and you can get it with Klarna. 4 payments at 0% interest. $9.75. So you got the sugar daddy spell. I mean, this shit running deep. All right. A woman broke. She got to make money out of her pussy. She like, what do I need to do? Get the sugar daddy spell. Golly. Okay. Let's go in a little bit more. Let's get deep into this conversation because it's going to start getting deep. When we talk about early termination of pregnancy, they call it the A word on YouTube. Early termination of pregnancy is rich in witchcraft. Okay. It's witch and riffcraft. So when you see these women promoting it and talking about it all the time and acting like they need to make changes to the laws and this is witchcraft. All right. It's kind of related to the child sacrifice, but child sacrifice is more related to Christianity than anything, all right, historically. But early termination of pregnancy has been historically, legally, and spiritually linked to witchcraft for centuries, primarily through the persecution of women healers and the criminalization of reproductive control. Okay. Targeting healers in the Middle Ages during the Salem witch trials, women who worked as midwives and healers were often the first to be accused of witchcraft. So the birth, it says, before they possessed knowledge of herbs used for birth and termination of pregnancy, their medical practices were framed as sorcery to strip them of social influence. Okay. There was something called the Malleus Maleficarum. The 15th century witch's hammer manual explicitly listed the procuring of early termination of pregnancy as one of the 7 methods by which witches infect the conception of the womb. Economic motivators. Scholars such as Sylvia Federici argued that witch hunts were used by the state to gain control over women's reproductive labor, effectively criminalizing early termination of pregnancy to ensure a growing labor force for the emerging capitalist system. All right, so you're seeing that there's a connection there where women then always take the political argument to that to relate to why they should have more rights over their reproduction. Okay. Bodily autonomy. Most modern pagan and Wiccans communities are overwhelmingly pro-choice. Okay. So yeah, anytime you're going to see somebody that is practicing social or witchcraft, they're going to mention pro-choice. They're not going, and it says right here, viewing bodily autonomy as sacred and a matter of individual's free will. All right, so we'll stop there, but that's a deep point right there. That's a deep point. So anybody that you hear, you're probably going to associate them. They're probably going to be a tarot card reader. All right, pro-choice, bodily autonomy, tarot reader, astronomy, right? They're going to probably sort of wake up. We're not even getting to the crystals yet. Getting into this, and I'm trying to do this in order. Alter egos. Alter egos. I mean, most people have an alter ego, but women promote their alter ego, right? And most of the time they look at another woman, another type of woman, as their alter ego. For instance, Megan the Stallion is their current whore alter ego. This is why women are going crazy. It's kind of like you're burning the witch at the stake. Megan the Stallion, no matter the race of the woman, literally is the woman's whore alter ego. Because the women believe if they can be like Megan Thee Stallion, they can get and possess any man that they want. And the fact that Klay Thompson is withdrawing that and saying that there's other women that he would rather be with, these whores are going crazy. So with that being said, most women look at Megan Thee Stallion as the ideal woman. Listen to me. They look at her as the ideal. They look at her as, we're going to talk about it later. They look at her as she's unstoppable force to man. No man can deny her. She's got big titties. She got big ass. She's confident. And so forth and so on. Like, no man can turn her down. Klay turns her down and it's like pouring, it's like throwing the fucking garlic to a vampire. So in their mind, they're like, if I can be more like a Megan Thee Stallion, I can get any man that I want. And a man can never turn me down because look at her. She's sexy and she got a big pussy and her got big ass and big lips and big titties. That's an alter ego for women. The current generation of women is the female. Let me go ahead and introduce it now, just so you guys can understand how deep this goes. Okay. But let's start here. I gotta get it because I gotta connect these dots. We heard the first alter ego for women, particularly black women, was Beyonce's Sasha Fierce. Okay. That was an introduction of the alter ego where the woman can have a split personality where she could be a freak, a woman in the streets, but a freak in the sheets, where she could be Sasha Fierce. All right, that was kind of the first earlier introduction into the alter ego. And if you think alter ego, it makes sense. So she could be this way and that way. She could just be fierce and confident over here, but, in the outside world, she's just Beyonce. Okay. But she kind of resembles this idea of the alter ego. Now, Beyonce is kind of an old woman to young women today. So you now have Megan Thee Stallion and people like Sexy Red and all of these people here kind of pushing that alter ego where the woman can say, well, I'm not really like that. I'm just like that on the music and the videos, but I'm really just me. And they can have this split personality. It says right here, alter egos do not inherently come from witchcraft. They are primarily psychological and creative constructs. However, in certain spiritual or occultic contexts, some practitioners may associate alter ego with magical practices, familiar spirits, and or in discussions on Quora as distinct system-based personalities, alters. Okay, so let's continue here. I got to push this down, but I do have to introduce this real quick because this is important based on the Megan Thee Stallion reference here. So where did it go? All right, I left it. All right, so if you ever see this, you might see this. Oh, here it is. I found it. If you ever see a woman have this figure or figurine in or around them, this is a woman practicing some form of witchcraft. The figure is known as Venus to the Romans, to the Greek known as Aphrodite. This is a woman here. You can go through the museum. When I was in Rome, I went through this museum. I think the museum was in the if I'm not mistaken, the museum was where the Pope is. Why is it slipping my mind? But that's where the why is it slipping my mind? Anyway, so where the Pope is, they have a museum. All right. What is it? It's a country. The Vatican. Why is it fucking slipping my mind? I don't know. Okay, Vatican City. So Vatican City, I believe the statue is in Vatican City. So I have a picture of me next to it, but it is in Rome. All right. So Venus to the Romans and Aphrodite to the Greek is the same person. And that person has been a mythical creature for a part of the mythology for thousands of years. More than Christianity's been alive. Okay. More than Christianity's been alive. They've been worshiping at the altar of this one. And people are also saying Ishtar to this particular person. Aphrodite. Let's look up what that means right here. Okay, let's go ahead and pull that up. I don't even know. I thought I had it here listed. Aphrodite, meaning, if you see them have that or talk about this, or them saying they transmute themselves into Aphrodite or the spirit of Aphrodite, it says Aphrodite is an ancient Greek goddess of love, beauty, desire, and fertility, and one of the 12 Olympian deities. Often identified with the Roman goddess Venus, she represents romantic, sexual, and passionate love. She is often described as rising from the sea foam, meaning from arising from foam, and symbolizes love's power through symbols like roses, mirrors, dolphins, and swans. Wow. Now that is deep. He fell under the influence of Aphrodite. Let's go back. Roses, mirrors, dolphins, and swans. That's often things associated, certainly with romance, certainly with characters in cartoons. The ugly duckling, the beautiful swan, roses. Why women are attached to the roses, Sleeping Beauty, mirror, the black mirror. Dolphins, women get tattoos of dolphins on their feet all the time, right? You see this, right? So you might think, is that a coincidence, or is actually they know more than we know? Oh man, let's continue here. So aphrodisiac, derived from her name Aphrodite, refers to something that excites sexual desire. So you will hear a lot of women say, "Oh, I actually had a woman tell me when I'm having sex with her, she's transmitting into many characters. One of them, Aphrodite, all right, which is the beauty goddess." So that's another spiritual thing. Now let's go to Pinterest and we can look at altars to Aphrodite. Off altars for Aphrodite. So here it is. This is the Pinterest board again. These are altars for Aphrodite that you could find in her closet, in the bathroom, or something like that. It might be minus the figurine, because there's the figurine there. But these are altars for Aphrodite. Okay, and these are definitely pins. This one has a middle finger up. This one has the middle finger up. We're going to talk about the rebellious nature of women and where that comes from. Aphrodite pagan. Aphrodite. I can't even see that shit. Aphrodite devotee. There's a statue figurine right there. And a lot of women that say that they're sexually promiscuous, or they're empowered, or they have sexual empowerment, or they're sexually confident, you will find that they will have the Aphrodite or Venus very close to them. All right. It's going to be close. All right. They'll have an altar or some sort of shit like this. All right. So anyway, moving forward. Are we having a good show? Let's talk about the trinkets, some of the trinkets that you might see other than those that are in the altar, like our candles and shit like this, right? So you're going to hear things like crystals. All right. One thing that will tip you off, that if you're going shopping, or when I go on trips and I'm with a woman and we're going shopping, she's going to look for crystals. All right. She's going to be like, crystals. And she'll be talking about her use of crystals and why they're there, and talk about the power she derives from it. It'll be very vague the way she describes it, but trust me, it's deeper for her. So she'll go into crystals and she'll want to do these crystals. She'll know about them. Watch this. I even have some things, bracelets. Now, these bracelets, women overwhelmingly, when they see these bracelets, they stop me. They want to talk about them. They want to ask me about them. They want to know what do you have? And I'm like, oh, that's obsidian. Oh, that's tiger eye. Asians are deep into this one. All right. So this is when you go to the Asian people, this is like their world. All right. So this is why I tell you, if you're a passport bro, more than likely you're dealing with a witch, if you will, because they are definitely tied. They're definitely clued into this particular part of the witchcraft, if you will. So one thing they'll ask me is they'll be like, oh, what is this? Oh, what do you have? They'll be into it. The more likely 99% chance the women are going to be looking at it. And oh, this is for protection. This is for this. This is for that. Now, what they'll ask me then is what I don't know. They'll ask me, do I charge my crystals? Okay. Do I charge my crystal? Okay. So then I'm like, what? Charge them? Now, this is a woman that you would think is regular. You wouldn't think she would be into something like this. But she will say, oh, you can charge them. How do you charge crystals? What you would do is, and this is when you're not around, they're doing this shit. What they would do is during a full moon, the charging of the crystal cleanses and revitalizes their energy by placing them under direct moonlight overnight, ideally on the earth or on the windowsill. This practice removes accumulated negative energy and boosts the stone's natural properties, with the peak energy spanning the night before and after the full moon. Let's go. Okay, let's go. You place them outside or on the windowsill. The timing, leave them overnight. Protection, cover sensitive or water soluble stones like selenite if rain or dew is expected. Set intentions as you place them. Verbally or mentally state your intentions for the cleansing and charging process. Okay. So this is a very, very deeper thing, right? You guys don't realize that women are practicing this. You might think she's out cheating, but she's somewhere doing this, or she's somewhere thinking about this. And primarily younger women are getting tied into this. One time I was taking my daughter and her cheerleading members. It was like 5 young ladies in my truck at the time, and I was taking them to a cheerleading event. And there was a young woman. She pulls out a little bag and she dumps some crystals in her hand, and she's in the back holding court. Apparently they said she was a bisexual girl. They were all freshmen at the time. All right. She was bisexual. And she was going through her crystals, and she was like, this is this is that. And all the girls were just leaning in. All right. They were leaning in. They were like, wow. She was holding court back there the whole time. I'm driving, looking in the rearview mirror like, oh, the humanity. I was like, oh, the humanity. And she was a little Asian. She looked like half Asian, half white, dark hair. She was holding court back there with them girls, and the girls was listening. All right. Them little girls was listening. So this is more something that younger women are going to engage in. You're then going to date, marry them, and they already got 10 years put into the system. This is what guys don't get. Okay. They already got years of doing this before you show up. They started at 14, all the way through 24, all the way to 30, and you have no idea. You have no idea. You don't know any of the meaning of it. She studied it and shit like this. It says Gen Z women. This is here according to AI. These are your future wives, gentlemen. So got to know. And by the way, when you attach Aphrodite to it, Aphrodite allows them to be hoes. So when they run their body count up, that's their spiritual journey. All right. They don't feel like that's their personal. That's their alter ego running that body count up. They don't think you should penalize them for that. But it says Gen Z women here. Gen Z women are increasingly purchasing crystals for wellness, emotional grounding, and spiritual expression, driven by pandemic-induced stress and social media trends like #CrystalTalk. They are seeking anxiety relief, aesthetic beauty, and conscious products that align with personal ethical values. Many Gen Z individuals look for crystals for mental health support, using them to rebalance energy and combat burnout from digital life. I actually told you about this mental health is tied into witchcraft. I said that earlier, and y'all thought I was tripping, but I wasn't. Spirituality and rituals. Crystals are central to modern New Age rituals used to manifest goals, boost mental clarity, mental health, and attract positive energy, which is vibes. Aesthetic and self-care. Crystals serve as a mindful accessory and aesthetic, providing a tangible way to feel grounded. Celebrity influence. The mainstream adoption of crystal healing by celebrities, Adele, Kendall Jenner, have accelerated their popularity. As you can see, I might not understand everything, but yeah. All right. I got a good grasp. A couple of other things here we have. Let me see if we can go through it that I missed. Okay. I missed on this one. Feminism. Feminist witchcraft blends spiritual practices with political activism. Uh-oh. Political activism. What do they call the activists? We want you to be a warrior, social justice warrior. Ooh, wee. Feminist witchcraft blends spiritual practices with political activism, redefining the witch as a symbol of female empowerment, independence, and resistance against patriarchal structures. Ring the bell. Ring the bell. These are all phrases that we hear. Female empowerment, independence, the rebellious woman, patriarchal structures. So can we say more or less this is witchcraft? Can we say that? I mean, we can draw a line. There's a correlation there. When we hear phrases, it's not just manifest. Female empowerment, independence. I'm an independent woman. This is all feminist witchcraft. Most of the time, they never obtain it. Like, they're never gonna. Nobody obtains independence. So it's kind of sorcery to say that you're going to be independent. What you're going to be independent of: patriarchal structures, empowerment. What did we figure out when empowerment was? It's basically cutting out the man. All right. So the woman is a stripper, but she has a boyfriend, pimp, and then the club owner's a man. Well, if I have the internet, I can remove those men. I'm empowered. Not that I'm going to be empowered to be more educated and smart and get regular jobs. I'm going to just be more empowered to be a stripper. So now I can go right to the source instead of using a pimp or a club owner, or instead of using Hugh Hefner, I can put my own titties on the internet. Right? That's empowerment. It has nothing to do with being more classy and educated and so forth and so on. But yeah, liberation goes on with that as well. Political spirituality, practices frequently emphasize that the personal is political, using magic to fight patriarchy and support social justice. Practices frequently emphasize that the personal is political, using magic to fight patriarchy and support social justice. There's that social justice warrior. Feminist witches may focus on the archetype of the independent fear figure who resists oppression. It is described as the non-dogmatic spiritual path that connects personal empowerment with political change. That's sourced from the pagan portals, feminist witchcraft. Goodness gracious. Know what you're dealing with out here. All right, I might have a thing or two here left, but I think you guys are getting the point here. Any women in denial at this point? Oh, we didn't talk about we talked about crystals, but we didn't talk about tarot cards and palm readers. Even people who don't seriously practice tarot might reference it casually. My tarot would tell me not to text him. It's often playful or symbolic. So if women playfully, I just play with it. They might laugh and sniggle, but they definitely take it seriously. Mercury in retrograde or full moon energy Astrology blends heavily into this space. People might blame weird days on Mercury retrograde, or say full moon energy is wild tonight. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see here. They're going into herbal teas and crystals and candles and moon imageries. Also, we saw that in the altar display. So as you can see, it definitely can separate to where you can see religious women even practicing this, because it seems kind of playful. They're kind of just playing with it and toying with it. Portals is another word that we constantly hear about, but we hear about that in men, portals. And then the Black Mirror is, yes, the Black Mirror has a deep historical connection to witchcraft and occult practices, while the popular TV show Black Mirror takes its name from the dark reflective screen of modern technology. It deliberately mirrors the traditional use of this tool for introspection and uncovering dark truths. The ancient tool of Black Mirror, often made of obsidian, which is volcanic glass, is a classic tool for scrying, a form of divination where the practitioner stares into a dark, non-reflective surface to receive visions, messages, or insights. So, cell phones, iPads, these things are what you would call the Black Mirror. TV screens, computers, and shit like that, although computers are kind of blue. So, wowzers. But by the way, a woman actually called in and talked about that. And she said she was a young witch, or she was trying to put us up on game. She listened to my stream. She did a call in and said, and talked about scrying, and says women's deep addiction to looking into their phone and getting their instructions and their visions. They cannot disconnect from the phone. All right. People can't in general, but women for sure cannot disconnect to that phone. Anyway, that's it on the witchcraft thing. But if you want to dive further into it, well, I would suggest that you become a magician, a wizard, or a warlock, or a witch, and you can learn more. You're not going to learn it from me. All right. I don't know shit about this. All right. All I know is I know to research it. I have experience with people who do it and openly admit it. Certainly many Gen Z women that I deal with, because I deal with younger women, they do participate in this. But don't forget, there's old witches out here. There's old Black women that have been practicing witchcraft, Erykah Badu ass bitches. All right, so there's Erykah Badu girls out here lighting incense and babe, doing this. There's a lot of old women that have been doing witchcraft for 30, 40 years. Your granny out here. Some of y'all Mexican abuelas be out here doing witchcraft. Oh, I didn't mention the Mexican music, the Mexican movies, the Mexican Disney cartoons, all feature witches. All right, all feature witches. The movie, there was a movie recently that came out by Disney, and it I can't remember what the movie was, but it was a cartoon. My daughter was like, watch this movie. And it was a movie. It just came out. What's his name? Coco. Was it? No, it wasn't Coco. Encanto. What is that? Enchantment? All right. Enchantment. So Encanto, the main figure was the matriarch abuela, who was a witch. Okay. All right. So Encanto. Now, also, if you're dealing with Caribbean women, Asian women, Latino women, more than likely, you're going to deal with somebody who's been practicing some sort of witchcraft. All right. Then you go into Haitian women, anyone from Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. Oh, by the way, any woman that cooks spaghetti for you, if you live in the South, if you live in the American South, they'll tell you never eat a woman's spaghetti. Why? They have the belief that some of these women put period blood in the meat sauce as a means to get you attracted to them. All right. So that's witchcraft as well. And that comes directly descendant from the Haitian population, that migrated into Louisiana in the 17 and 1800s, with the French combining into the Creole, and it's still left there as well. Okay. Some of these women will profess to be Christian. All right. But it is what it is. All right. It is what it is. Yikes. But yeah, they'll say never eat. And when I was in Louisiana and I dated a girl, I said to a friend, it was a female friend, I said, she's going to cook for me. And she was like, if she cooks you spaghetti, don't eat it. I was like, why? She was like, they put period blood in the spaghetti to get you to be attached. I said, golly. Golly. But anyway, let's get to the contributors, man. What a great show. Thank you for being here, man. That was an important show. Oh, somebody said Sinners. Yeah, the movie Sinners. Some mystic magic in there. Mystic magic. What you gonna do? So Klay Thompson got fed Megan Thee Stallion spaghetti at least twice. Am I not tripping? I think 3 occasions she served Klay Thompson spaghetti. Okay, Megan Thee Stallion spaghetti. Paschetti. So what does that say? Megan Thee Stallion is from Houston. You think she doesn't know about this thing called the voodoo that you do? Let's go ahead and pull this up. So at least on 2 occasions, possibly 3, Megan Thee Stallion's go-to meal was spaghetti, red meat sauce, and catfish. There's one time right there. There's a second time right there. She served him paschetti with the red sauce. Okay, there he is right there getting served up. She's from Houston, Texas, if I'm not mistaken, or at least that region of Houston. There he is eating that spaghetti. Yeah, Houston is pretty much Louisiana West, right? Because Louisiana is the Houston borders Louisiana. You have Houston, Beaumont, you go to Louisiana, and you go right into Creole territory. You right in Lafayette and Opelousas. That's Creole Nation. Okay, you're right there within 2 hours from Lafayette, 3 or 4 hours into Baton Rouge, 4 hours into New Orleans. All right, so Houston is Louisiana West. All right, so anyway, so if they're from that area, Houston, you can possibly say, directionally that they're probably involved in some sort of shit, or they know that. Anyway, watch out for your spaghetti. Eddie Spaghetti. Let me do the super chats here, and we can get out of Dodge. Let's see here. Where we at? Take all of this down. Okay, I gotta refresh my screen. Anybody feel that they were a victim of this particular thing? You didn't know, man. Why didn't they teach us this in school? Well, they're not going to teach you this in school, fool. Shout out to our brother here. It is Jay says, Coach, I believe every woman is entitled to a sucker when the dust settles. However, women do not appreciate or value these suckers. Imagine a woman with a 304 pass and or a single mother still being demanding. Good luck out here, you suckers. The problem with that is that if you look at how they're ripping down Klay Thompson and calling him a loser, they're like, I didn't even know who Klay Thompson was. Who is he? They're saying Megan Thee Stallion made Klay Thompson famous. He was a nobody before Megan. Like, think about that. Now, if that's true, guys, what do they think about you? What do women, that's why I don't believe a woman really loves you. A woman cannot love you. These women can't love you if they believe that Klay Thompson was a loser, a nobody before Megan Thee Stallion. They're like, and I'm like, well, Klay's light skinned. He's 6'5". He's attractive. He's in good shape. He's an athlete. He's a millionaire. And they're calling him a nobody. You guys got no chance, bruh. You guys got no chance if they on the internet, but this is just all retaliation. They on the internet telling like she made him famous. Wow. The ego. Tony O'Kaziel said, what's up, Coach? Do you know that the GOAT means the Baphomet? He says Baphomet is a demon, half man, half woman, trying to convert people into trans representation. He says all celebrities and actors in Hollywood worship the nanny goat and Baal by sacrificing babies to it to get blessings. And people do have a belief that celebrities, when they experience tragedy related to a child dying or an adult child dying or maybe a relative, that they've made this sacrifice. So there are people who believe in that, aka, well, they're believing some sort of witchcraft or energy. If you believe that a celebrity has a tragedy where a child dies or a close relative dies and they become famous afterwards, that they made that sacrifice, that's witchcraft, if you will. Okay, you can't deny it, and a lot of people have that belief. They have that belief, and we call it kissing the nanny goat. Kissing the nanny goat. Shout out to MC Hamster, says women don't have the direct strength of men. They have the indirect power of language and a sharp tongue. The problem is they delude themselves. As a man, it's easy to learn when your direct strength doesn't work. You get skitty popped. Okay. I actually heard, I don't know if I remember who it is, but it was a man describing that a woman's tongue is just as strong and sharp as a man's fist. So we go above and beyond talking about domestic violence in the form of men punishing women with the fist. Okay. But what we don't talk about is domestic violence and women using their tongue as a weapon against men. So it's just as lethal. It's just as equal. But we don't see it as it. And then they're able to manipulate us and they're able to say things. And then when the man responds with his fist, then they say, well, he shouldn't hit her at all. Well, she was abusing you with the tongue, right? That's how she weaponizes it. Not only with her tongue directly to you, she spreads lies, rumor, and innuendo. She also does things like negging you. She talks shit and talk down to you on public. She goes to the internet. She goes to the child support office with her tongue as a weapon to destroy you. So it's just as lethal as the fist. It's, if not worse, because you can't control the tongue at this point. They're able to say blah, 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 whatever the fuck they want to say. All right. Which is lethal. It actually ruins you. As soon as they start talking lies or anything negative or pillow talk, they ruin you just as much as the fist can ruin you. Gossiping, this type of shit. Casting spells on you. Lethal shit. Gary says, what's crazy is I know 5 women who talk or play with stones and they're all hot. Light skin or light brown skin with great bodies, beautiful faces, and they are also give hippie vibes. And he says, but their looks suck in men before they play with the voodoo dolls. Shout out to you. So you're saying attractive women. Yeah, attractive women tend to be engaging in this a lot. So if you meet a highly attractive woman, more than likely she's going to engage in this way heavier. I met an attractive woman. She was she Russian or I can't remember. She was Eastern European or something. Very attractive woman. But if I remember, she might have been Russian adjacent. This woman, she wrote a book, right? And she was like, oh, I want you to read my book about her belief system. I read this book and she was on some, she has a spiritual sex partner. Man, I was like, I read the first 2 chapters. She was like a reincarnation and she has a spiritual sex god known that travels with her and shit. I was like, I'm out. I was like, check time. Check, please. Check, please. And this woman, and look, she could do everything but make money. All right. Of course. She could do everything. She had degrees and certifications and she had wrote a book and all of this shit. She was nice. She was brilliant. She was beautiful too. Beautiful flat back Russian woman. All right. Blue eyes, dark hair, seductress. Nasty in bed too. Nasty. All right. Nasty. But boy, man, I saw that shit. I was like, man, well, let's just go ahead and call this an end. But it was a whole book. I was like, Lord. But she was also like, people would hire her to do readings and consultations and coaching, and they would come to her house and she showed me videos. They would have drums and oils and they'd be in there, they be in there doing that shit. And I was like, the only reason that they hire you is because you good looking. They can sit in there, old men and shit like this. She called them her clients. I mean, like your sugar daddies. Like, come on, bro. Them old niggas and some old couples and shit, old swinger couples in there, and shit like this. I'm like, if you were ugly, nobody would hire you. But they like to see you up there with your feet out, talking and saying shit. Right? Right. All right. And they sit there and listen to you conjure up this shit. You know what I mean? It's kind of like women as sirens. Women have been oftentimes, I'm telling you, they the mythology of the siren talks about how women can gain control of you through singing. This is why you see women singers are the most popular singers going. All right. Women singers are the only singers that can sell to men and women. All right. Most of the time, a man can't sell to men and women. He either sells to men or women. But a female singer can sell to men and women. Typically is going to have that connection. So what'll happen is they'll pull up a new siren every fucking day. A new young siren sitting up there singing songs that they would not give to an old fat woman. Because an old fat woman ain't going to pull her in. All right. It's going to be a young 16-year-old and they pull her up there and she goes, ah. The whole Little Mermaid was her being a siren. Mermaid. The Odyssey. And the witch was trying to get her voice so she could be up there with her fat ass singing. Right. The whole movie was trying to not get the fat witch, the fat old witch, the voice of the siren. So they put up a young woman, and then every fucking year they put up another 16-year-old woman, another 16-year-old woman, and then she hits 21 and we forget about her mostly. And then they pull up another one. All right. And then when them women get old, most of them become irrelevant. Only a few stick around, like Beyonce. She was 16 or 17, 18-year-old siren. Rihanna was 16 or 17. Britney Spears, 16 or 17. Christina Aguilera, Mandy Moore, go up and down the lane. Sabrina Carpenter, go up and down the fucking line. Same script every fucking year. New teenage girl. And then she hits 21 and they let her off the loose and she ends up being crazy. All right, so it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Shout out to Dragon Blood, says witches cast spells against Trump in 2017. I remember that. Them witches came out. We gonna cast the spell. Yeah, Aaliyah, Lindsay Lohan. It's the same script. 16-year-old siren, barely legal. The men are gonna oogle her and listen to her. Oh, you're gonna listen to her try to sing. And then guess what? The women are going to hate on her until she grows up. Now they're all Britney Spears fans and shit like that. Madonna, Billie Eilish. It's the same script. Literally just a new form of this spiritual witch, Ariel. The bitch is playing Ariel, you know. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother, Man Supporting Man, says, I can't lie, CGA. I smashed a woman who told me she was a witch. She followed me on IG. I talked to her on the phone and IG and texted her for about 2 years. When I was in Philly, I hung out with her twice. Then she flew to Atlanta and we sealed the deal. This happened earlier this year. Well, here's the thing about it. Look, most of you guys are going to smash witches. Like a woman could tell you she's a witch and y'all still going to nut in her. So none of this is going to scare you away. It's what I want to just bring to you is an understanding. My job is to get you to understand women. But if a woman came out here and told you it had a cauldron of fucking frog legs and eyelashes and CGA beard trimmings, y'all niggas still gonna fuck and nut in her. So it ain't gonna stop. Y'all just gonna hope the spirit don't get you. I'm gonna have game over the spirit I got game over her spells. Okay. Niggas just gonna run game on her spells. All right, I'm gonna just be able to get over her spells. She ain't gonna put no pussy smell on me. All right, anyway. Y'all still gonna nut. By the way, Erykah Badu has 3 male rapper baby daddies. And they know she a witch. They know full and well she's a witch. And they still went up in her and nutted in her and had babies. 3 of them. All right. So here we go right here. Look. Let's see if we can pull this up. So, hey, look, just knowing she a witch ain't gonna stop you from smashing. Y'all still smashing. Look, there's Erykah Badu right there, looking very witchy. There is the DOC. Shout out to the legendary Dallas, Texas, also West Coast legend DOC. You have Andre 3000 as a baby daddy, and then I believe that's Jay Electronica. Is that baby daddy number 3? I think that's who that is. I don't recognize him though. And these are legendary. I mean, 2 of them are legendary for sure. All right, 2 legends right here. 2 legends. And they basically said, yeah, bro, like, yeah, she a witch. The DOC has an interview saying it's her eyes. She looks into your soul and there's nothing you can do. So he has an interview saying that. So 2 of them are, I don't know much about Jay Electronica. He could be a legend as far as that, but I really don't know how to identify him. But I know the other 2. Okay. So they even knew she was a witch and they still was up in there. Roar! Right in there, emptying it out. Summer Walker, also probably a witch, allegedly. Summer Walker. I don't think she hides it either. MC Hamster, a great witch character, is Yennefer from the Witcher show. My favorite character in the show is a good example of the witch Jezebel spirit. Yes, indeed. Jezebel's spirit is definitely probably related to Aphrodite or a witch as well. The Jezebel spirit. Tranisha says, even talking with your hands is part of witchcraft. There's a reason. Clock that T. And the bird hands caught stream. Dude, I agree with that. I was going to look into that. But Tranisha, you're right. The whole clock that T, I was like, that has to be some witchcraft. But she said talking with your hands is a part of witchcraft. It says right here, I noticed popular content creators use ghetto black women hand signals to keep the audience's attention. Specific things from black women is in the culture for a reason. Talk to the hand, clock that T. That's true. That is true. I was actually, I didn't have time, but I was like, I know that clock that T got to be some sort of spell or witchcraft that they're doing on you. All right, you're right on that one. Thank you, man. All right. Yes, indeed. Clock that T. Clock that T. Clock that T. Clock that T. I'm like, that got to be so. Because look, I'm going to tell you something. If a woman does clock that T in front of you, what do you want to do? When she does it, what's the first thing you want to do if a woman does this to your face? Clock that T. What's the first thing you want to do? I can't say it, but you can say it. My man said run. No. The first thing you want to do is you want to clock the hell out of her. That's what you want to do. You want to clock her. I'm going to clock something. Keep saying that shit. Because she going to do it in your face. You're going to be there. You're going to be driving a car. And she's going to be like, clock that T. Clock that T. And the first thing you want to do is Mario her ass. Say it one more time. Anyway, Iggy says, every single sugar baby I have ever had in Los Angeles was into witchcraft, bar none. He says, all were thrilled to talk about it and how to use it on men. He says, I would be shocked. I would have been shocked, but I had seen it all before when I lived in Japan. But he says, I would have been shocked, but you've seen it all living in Japan. So yeah, Asian women are already on it. Asian women are on it. But LA women, for sure. All LA women are somewhat spiritual and liberal. And so, yeah, they're all practicing. They're all practicing. Even the whole, I ain't even going to get into that. But yes. But any woman that's doing some sort of high-risk sexual activity, most likely is going to be conjuring up some witchcraft. Paris Francais says, showing support, got a 23-year-old Norse vegan Wiccan. Damn, so the whole, Norse vegan Wiccan. 23-year-old. All right. Anyway, the Empire Podcast says a tarot card for women to be better mates would be, I don't see the rest of the tag, but They don't have that tarot card to be better mates. Hustle Every Day says why they need the legal system if they cast spells, evil doing, and revenge. Magic is fake. Stop the BS. All right, but no, he says, why do they need the legal system? You guys got to realize for them, they always need other people to help them get what they want. They can't just poof and then now you're on child support. Okay. So they always need, in their belief system, things manifest through other things or people, person, places, or thing. So you can't just be like, okay, you're on child support. I wish you're on child support. You're on child support. So they need things to carry out. They need other people to carry these out. So they're going to put spells on other people to carry out the idea of putting the court and having you on child support. I mean, so that's what they need. Because otherwise they would just do it themselves. But of course they don't. And this also tells you sometimes when it comes to understanding women is that everything they need done, they cannot do it themselves. They have to do it through other people. So their solutions get stunted because they always need someone else to do it. But if that thing happens, they will credit sorcery, magic, or shit like that. She was like, oh, I manifested that. I made that happen. I dreamed it. I prayed for it. And you're like, yeah, but that you needed all of these things to happen. And in her world, if it happens, she'll be like, I manifested that. And you're like, how? Like, you needed 5 people to do something and you needed this coincidence to happen. And you were like, well, my horoscope said. That's the world they live in. And as long as that exists for them, you will find that if they're always needing these things to be carried out, they'll never get what they want in life. Because they'll never take the initiative or the bull by the horns to make it happen themselves. They'll need all these other things. They'll just like, I'll just pray, or I'll just cast a spell, conjure this up. I'll just light this and smoke that and hope this shit happens. They'll never fucking do it themselves. Okay. Even finding a man, they'll just manifest a man to accept them as the way they are. They don't be like, let me become a better person. No. That requires them to be introspective and look within themselves to make changes in their life. They'll just say, I'm going to manifest a man that accepts me as I am. All right. And we got a couple more. But understand that, because I see women come and go in my life that are like this, and I just be like, next. All right. They're never going to get it. Shout out to Rudolph. Says, speaking of depopulation, check out Dr. Tyrone Hayes' speech on a medication and its effects on male frogs. Oh, I remember that. My opinion equals black males in Atlanta during the early development ages were ground zero test subjects, leading to today's outcome. That sounds like what's that one dude? The conspiracy theory? Okay. It's in the water. All right. Alex Jones talked about that quite a bit too. That's not good conversation for YouTube. YouTube doesn't like that. So that type of shit we leave alone over here. DJ says, good lesson today. Magic is considered real by a lot of people. I used to do it a lot. It's called, there's that word again. Sigil magic. And may need to get back into it now. Shout out to you. Actually know a Coach Gang member that was in the magic. Shout out to Larry C. Says, my wife wasn't feeling well, so I told her she should go to the doctor. She asked, which doctor? I told her, no, the other kind. LOL. By the way, my great grandma was a practicing witch. It is right here from the Hispanic Bruja. That's what it's called? She cursed my dog during my parents' divorce. Tanked him. Shout out to you. Damn, got him. Got him. All right, got him.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's crazy. Or is it just fantasy at this point? By the way, Rudolph got a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you if I didn't say that.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. And DG Seymour says, a lot of Cubans and Dominicans are Christians outside, but at night engage in Santeria and other forms of witchcraft. That's true. All right. So that's why when you hear people talk about their Christians and Catholics, you would think that they wouldn't do any pagan exercises. But you got to remember, a lot of Christians and Catholics, especially in the Western Hemisphere, come from what we would call Indians, but are native people, right? First Nations in America. These are Native Americans, or you would call them original descendants, these type of people, right? Same thing in Dominican Republic. You have the Triano people. These are just natives. Brazilians are all just natives to that country mixed with some sort of Portugal or Spain. What happens is, indigenous is the word. That's the proper word, indigenous. Most people in the Western Hemisphere that are Christian or Catholics come from indigenous people, right? So indigenous people, you mix indigenous culture with Christianity, okay? And that's why you have them practicing Catholicism and Christianity at outside, but when they go inside, they're practicing some indigenous Tejano, not Triano, Tejano. Thank you. When they go inside the house, they're practicing witchcraft, which we would call witchcraft. All right, that's the thing with the Christian people and the Catholic people in the Western Hemisphere. Same with black people for sure doing the same thing. If you saw the movie Sinner, what would they had the fat black character, the fat black woman was practicing witchcraft. All right, a lot of Christians mix a lot of voodoo and Christianity, a lot of voodoo and magic in their Christianity. And so they'll do things like, especially Pentecostal, Southern Baptist, Kojic, they'll mix a lot of witchcraft with their Christianity. Like they'll be out there with snakes, poisonous snakes and shit. Right. And that's because that was a highly Southern rural sect of Christianity. The music, yeah, it'll be some mix of witchcraft or magic or mystic. They'll have a spell, you're gonna go to hell and God's watching over you. It'll be very literal sense of some sort of witchcraft and Christianity. All right, for sure. Like, but a lot of people don't realize that. He said it's harmless. Okay, yeah, a harmless venomous snake, and they'll have them out there. White people do it too. Rural white people will mix some sort of voodoo, Christianity, Creole shit with their Christianity. 100%. But you guys got to remember the Christians were able to just beat the Christianity into them. So that's why outside they got to be out there with their crosses and shit, and they got to be out there praying Mother Mary, Sister of Joseph and shit like that. So outside they knew they walked outside, they got to say they Christian, or they going to get their head chopped off or killed, or their daughters are going to get stolen from them at 15 by pioneers. All right. So they had to say they was Christian. They got in the habit of being feared. Oh, I'm Christian. All right. I'm Christian. Black people, y'all was going to get killed, your foot chopped off and shit if you didn't take the white man's God. So y'all had to go out here and say y'all was Christian. Right? You had to say you Christian. That's the first thing y'all say. I'm a Christian first, because the white man told y'all ass, nigga, you gonna be dead if you pray to the east or beat a drum. We gonna cut your fucking hand off. Tell you about what God you pray to. Jesus Christ. All right. And the Latter-day Saints, nigga. Y'all niggas will be dead as a doorknob. You didn't say you was a Christian. So they trained y'all asses. Ku Klux Klan came through. Who you pray to? Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. They train y'all Christian asses, nigga. You going to church? Yes, massa. Yes, massa. We going to church. Can you read the Bible? Nope. Can't even read the fucking Bible. Y'all niggas wasn't trained to read until 1947. But y'all niggas know so much about what's in that Bible because y'all had one nigga up there who could read. The nigga up there who was the pastor for 400 years didn't even know how to read the fucking Bible. But y'all so Christian. Y'all niggas crazy, bruh. Nobody in the church could read shit for 257 years, but y'all know what's in that book. Because why? The white man master told you, all right, tell these niggas this. And he told you that, and y'all sung and danced for the rest of the fucking service. All right. It's easy to hold a church ceremony, nigga, when nobody can read. All right, pull out your Bibles. Oh, nobody can read. All right, let's just sing and dance. Dun, 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 dun. Hallelujah. 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 Man, I ain't shit, am I? All the Christians are leaving. Oh, what happened? I was making too much sense. The Christians are all upset now. DGC Moore says, okay, I got that one already. Let's see here. It makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, you know, in a drunk way. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, anyway, we do got like one more, two more. I got to get this one real quick, man, because we got to get out of here. King Porter says Jezebel in the Bible was a priestess of Baal, but Baal's wife is Ashtoreth. I can't say that. Who was also using Baal's authority to accomplish her wishes. Jezebel was doing her bidding. Well, thousands of years later, Baal becomes Zeus, or this person's becomes whoever Zeus' wife is. Is it Ashtoreth? Is the person you're saying here? So Jezebel in the Bible was a priestess of Baal, but Baal's wife is Ashtoreth. All right, shout out to you right there. All right. And by the way, the Jezebel is reflected in the stereotype for black women, which Megan Thee Stallion literally is a Jezebel. When we talked about that split personality, that dual personality, that alter ego, where the woman's alter ego is Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion literally represents the negative black stereotype of the Jezebel. That's basically what she is. And them women literally just sucking it up. Pause. That's their alter ego, which is a Jezebel. And then they wondering how Jezebel doesn't get wifed. Come on. I mean, she's a Jezebel. I'm not saying that negatively, but negatively, that's a negative stereotype for black women. And black women are defending her left and right. Like, I get it. Like, some people you can't. Right. Some people you can't take care of. Some people they're just gonna be followers. Even with history, even with a Bible in front of them, they can't see it. Even with history in front of them, they can't see it. They blind, as the 5% nation said, they deaf, dumb, and blind. Even when you call it out, they'll cast a spell on you for calling the shit out. Hey, bro, it is what it is. You guys hate the black woman stereotype, but then literally will defend it to a T. And have white women claiming they want to be Megan Thee Stallion. And then the black women will say, see, they want to be us. Like, I tell you, man, 85% of the people are stupid. I mean, I'm letting you know. They are worthless, bro. They can't see nothing. They live day to day. They don't know shit. They ain't never going to be shit. It is what it is. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Hit the like button on the way out. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is